Welcome into the live Cowboys Report. Monday Night Football action coming up. Is it a mid-off? Yes, it is. But we'll be here for the entirety of the game. Bengals at the Cowboys. This is not the Simpsons version of the broadcast. We will not be doing that one. I already made my Simpsons joke of making Jerry Burns, which was Mr. Burns, which I thought was the low-hanging but delicious fruit. The line has changed. I will make note of that. The Bengals are now only a 4.5-point favorite against the Dallas Cowboys. That line has dropped down. It was 6.5 in favor of the Bengals, now down to 4.5. Over-under high for these two teams, set at 49.5. That is because these defenses are not very good. Now, there is very minimal rounding, and that is why it's a tie of 29th and not tied for 29th for both teams, 31st for the Bengals. That's changed, by the way. The Jags are now going to no longer be tied for 29th. They'll be 28th, so they're just going to drop down. I don't care. We'll adjust that for Week 15. Bengals offense, really good. Bengals defense, really bad. Cowboys offense, not good. Cowboys defense, better the past month. Who you got in this one? C for the Cowboys and B for the Bengals. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. Make sure you vote in the pinned poll as well. 90% voting in favor of the Cowboys. 10% voting in favor of the Bengals. Jessica Walker, Turd Ferguson, Troy Daniels. He's back from his absence last week. Happy to have you back, Troy, handling the mod duties. Time in the Buckeye is in as well. 5 Robux from turn on the sweater. We'll get to how the sweater can turn on later. Stay tuned. Josiah says C. Timon says C. Veronica, Gil, all typing in their C's for the Cowboys in this one. From Shadynasties, or Shady Nasties, if you mispronounce it like they did in Always Sunny in Philadelphia. There's 4 ways to build a roster. Free agency, trade, extend, draft. What grade do we have in each lately? And do those support the tanking mindset? So, free agency, you're bad. You don't spend money, and when you do, it's very cheap money, and you normally get what you pay for. So, bad grade there. Trade was better the Cooks-Gilmore trade years. Not great. They don't do a great job of trades, I feel like. I think that's also a pretty bad grade. Extensions are inconsistent. They have a tendency to wait to pay the wrong guys and then pay the wrong guys too quickly. You saw Terrence Steele, for example. Draft has also dipped a little bit past year, although you get better play from some key players. Overall, the draft is what they do best. But when you miss on the draft picks and you don't increase the free agency trade stuff, it amplifies the draft pick misses. From We Don't Wife These 304s, you and PFT Commenter are my heroes. Appreciate that. We Don't Wife These 304s. PFT Commenter is super funny. I've always found him entertaining. Not the kicking aspect. The kicking aspect's lame because kickers aren't people, but I digress. He's also a Commanders fan, which maybe is the biggest ding against him in the end. But I appreciate that. We Don't Wife These 304s. We'll get to Drew DTX's super chat here as well from Drew. Pretty sure we're going to see Deron Bland and Trayvon play together today. That's so nice. Calling it now. Jonathan Mingo, 2-touchdown game. Mingo goes for 2 scores. I don't know what I do, but it'll be fun. I would be kind of shocked if that happened, but it'd be a positive thing. Does sound like you'll have Deron Bland and Trayvon Diggs and Jordan Lewis actually playing and starting together for the first time really ever, at least the fully realized versions of those 2 guys. So 3 guys, I should say. Hope they play well because you're going to need them against the Chase Higgins combination. CJ DeYoung III, it's like a win-win for you this week, Tom. Cowboys have been my number 1. Bengals have always been my number 2. Both teams are bad this year. So at this point, kind of want the Cowboys to lose for draft pick statuses. I know they're not going to lose on purpose, but that's kind of the point we're at if we're being like objective about how much success this team can have here down the stretch. So appreciate that, CJ DeYoung, and all the other super chats that have come in so far. We got to Jotmon's $10 super chat. Then we'll mention today's sponsors, go through our super chat menu as well with an hour and change, hour 10-ish, until kickoff of this game. Jotmon, look, I enjoy showing the Giants and the Commies that they are and always will be the little brothers of the division, but it's time to lock in and lose these games for the draft pick. There you go, right on cue. They're not going to do that. They don't want to do that, but you're not a good team. Bengals are a better team. That's why they are favored in this one. And I can go double check here, but I'm pretty sure next week you're going to be an underdog against the Carolina Panthers. Let me double check that real quick here. I can get the early lines almost always. Next week, you're a dog you're a dog on the road against Carolina. I told you they were gonna be, Chris. But look, you're not gonna be favored tonight. Now, if you win, maybe your favorite and the odds change next week. We'll see. I doubt you're favored against Tampa. You're not going to be favored against Philly. TBD on Week 18. So they're not going to lose on purpose, but they're not very good teams. Today's show is made possible by Game Time. Game Time has a new feature. It's called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets here to play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out all the fluff to show you only the great deals on seats. You don't have to waste time searching through thousands of different tickets. It's curation designed to save you more on sports, concerts, comedy, theater, and more. The all-in pricing feature shows the total cost up front with no surprise fees at checkout. The Game Time guarantee is this. You find tickets in the same section and row, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So download the Game Time app, create your account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. But again, create your account, redeem code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off. Link will be in the comment section and the description of today's show. This is also made possible by Prize Picks, the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 200 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS. Let's go to Peacock Super Chat. Then we'll go to the Super Chat menu and go to the other ones here. Is Higgins going to be too expensive for our free agency? I think so. You know, you've got pretty similar money to like the Patriots. They'll probably have maybe a little bit more, actually. And they are in desperate need of a #1 wide receiver. So my guess would be you see Higgins go to a team like New England, or the Bengals keep him on the franchise tag. I would be very surprised to see a team like the Cowboys pay 2 receivers well over $50 million per year. So I think Higgins is going to command 25 plus. So I don't think you're going to see that end up happening there. Hawkeyes, a $5 super chat. Then I do want to go to the menu here, so we can go explain everyone's getting here for the raffle entries and stuff. Looking fancy. The sweater is everything. The sweater lights up, by the way. So we'll get to it here in a little bit, but any $50 higher or super chat, we will light up the Christmas sweater. Plus for touchdowns and turnovers and big things, we will light it up. This is the pregame super chat menu. Some discounted prices and bonuses for those of you sticking around for the pregame. This is $5 for 2. $5 is 2. We're going back. People have been asking about it. I want to do it again this week. $5 is 2 turnover chain raffle entries. So we will give you guys 2 entries for the 5 on today's show. $10, which I owe one of them already, so I'll have to make Chris go get it here. Eggnog shot time. It's the holiday season. I find it fun. $10 for an eggnog shot. We do one for Jotmon here. We'll do that here in a little bit. $20. It's uncooked Skyline shots. This is a Cincinnati chili. So we will do those today. $20 for 2 Skyline or for a Skyline shot, excuse me. $50 the beer bong of honor. And for Venmo pregame only, we will be doing 2-for-1 specials if you Venmo. So I've already got Nick D is in onto the Venmo 50-50 raffle. He wants one halftime, pregame, and then he also wants them for the raffle. So that's actually going to be 4 raffle entries there for Nick D. So I got you covered there, my friend. Eggnog shot coming up here. $5 is 2 turnover train raffle entries. We'll get that away at the end of the show. You guys have been asking about it. It's fun to give those away. $10 for the eggnog shot. It is Southern Comfort eggnog with not a sponsor. I said the sponsorship, didn't I? I'm an idiot. I said Southern Comfort. It is that because it's the cheap one. But it does have it in there. We mix it in there. So someone said it's a shot going in and a shot going out. Yes, but I'm not scared. I refuse to be scared of that. $20 for the Skyline shot. $50 for the beer bong of honor. Any 50 or above super chat, we will light up the Christmas sweater as well, which I should do for Nick D because Nick D's came in. I should do it there. So we'll light it up. Fresh batteries in there. Eggnog shot coming up. Do you like eggnog, Chris? We had this conversation last year. Weird take on these. I actually love eggnog. It's delicious.
I don't hate it, but I don't love it either.
For CJ.
It's got a weird flavor to it. I don't know.
I like eggnog. It's really good.
I can get drunk off eggnog on Christmas Eve.
I've not busted it out for myself yet, but I bought the Screwball peanut butter whiskey eggnog.
Now that one's really
I can't wait to
good.
try it. I can't wait to try it. I can't
I've
wait.
tried that one. That one's really good.
I can't wait. All right, that is the pregame super chat menu. Get those super chats in. We'll check in throughout the show as they come in. Remind the new audience coming in there. Hawkeyes is putting $20 in for the turnover chain entries. Okay, Hawkeyes, it's a bunch of them. You got it. So that's going to be 5, 10, 8. Boom, Hawkeyes in for the turnover chain. We'll be battling against Bengals breakdown. We're going to blow them out of the water. This is not going to be a contest. We should let stones count at least double, if not more. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle today. $20 to enter that at What Going Downey. Already got Hawkeyes. Already got Nick D in there as well, which I appreciate very much. So at What Going Downey, $20 for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. We gave away a lot last week. I want to do it again this week. I want to give away huge options there. So at What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle, halftime and post-game versions. CJ, I did the shot for already, a $10 super chat for another eggnog shot. I will drink all the eggnog, and then if we start doing Skyline shots, just pour one out for my stomach. Because it ain't going to survive, I'll tell you that much. It's just not. That's like a bad combination, but it'll be fun. What's the point of you can't have fun on the show, right? Let's get to the Cowboys inactives. 6 players who are out tonight. No Deuce Vaughn, not terribly surprising. Damone Clark, once again a scratch in favor of Buddy Johnson. Nick Vigil for special team stuff. Wanye Thomas's knee is not going to have him available for at least a few more games. Wide receiver Jalen Brooks is a scratching, which is kind of surprising because he played a lot and then gets scratched, then plays a lot, then gets scratched. I don't really get it, but whatever. I mean, Flournoy blocks better, and Mingo blocked actually really well last week. So Tyler Sweet scratched again. Andrew Booth Jr., who was a practice squad call-up because I don't think they were 100% sold they were going to have Trayvon Diggs, is also a scratch. The goal is to get to a 50% like ratio. And as a 50% like ratio, we are at about a quarter instead of the 50%, which actually less than a quarter, which is a bit disappointing. Like the video, please and thank you. Free, simple, easy to do. Hawkeyes, the Skyline shot is 20 right now. Who was it? CJ wants to know how much for a jelly bean spin. I have it right here. We'll make it 20 as well. $20 if you would rather that instead of the Skyline shot. They're both like, they could be good or not good because the Skyline's uncooked, which is probably bad for me, but whatever. And Bean Boozle, we'll make it 20 if you want to just specify it so I know exactly what's going on that front there. So Noah is into our Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. Got you covered there, Noah. Appreciate it. 50% like ratio. Can we at least get to 200 likes? I think it would be a pretty good start here on the show. People are asking, hey, can we get the sweater as a raffle item? I wish. I can't find it in stock anywhere. I have looked. I look every holiday season. Like, can I find it? Because I would love to give this thing away. I'm keeping it. I'm not giving it away. It's too much fun for me. But I have looked multiple years, and they're always out of stock. Like, it exists. You can find the page where my mom bought it like 7 years ago, but I cannot find it at this point, which does make me sad. So, got a $20 super chat from Hawkeyes. He says, "Take the shot." CJ says, "Here you go for the jelly beans and the sweater lights too." You know what? Why not? Back-to-back 20s, we'll count it. 50 and above beyond, but we'll have some fun. Why not? All right, let's do a skyline shot here. Last chance I get to shake this up, because once it's open, I can't shake it, unless I want to have a really bad issue there, with skyline shit everywhere. All right. All right. Let me. Smells. Carefully pour it in. It's probably a bad idea to do it this way, but we're going to do it this way anyway. All right, there we go. Let's put it right back in there. Skyline shot. Here we go. Uncooked meat. All right, let's spin the wheel, too, for the Bean Boozled. CJ Young coming through here. Woo! Oh, no. It's buttered popcorn or rotten egg. It's the worst. It's the worst of the bunch.
The Band-Aid one is my least
No,
favorite.
it's buttered popcorn because it's also gross, and rotten egg is the worst flavor. I'm going to cry. All right. Let's do it.
At least you have some flavor of Skyline chili on the palate.
I think it's buttered popcorn. It's just not good. It's just like... It's just not good. I just don't like it. At all. I hate buttered popcorn. Like, the jelly bean flavor just sucks. It just sucks. All right. Sweater off. Andres Yabarvo. Today's our 11th anniversary. We're watching the Cowboys game via Chat Sports. Great to celebrate, win or lose. Tom, Chris, keep it up. Happy anniversary. Our friendly neighborhood husbands. Cheers to you guys there. Hawkeye says, I'm feeling evil today. Another skyline shot. Okay. It's fine with me. Did a good stir this time. Yeah, I'm sure this is very healthy for my stomach. 2 eggnog shots, 2 skyline shots, and a jelly bean in about like a 10-minute span here today. What could possibly go wrong, right? All right. Cheers again. All right. We'll see how that goes the rest of the way. Woo! Appreciate that, Hawkeyes, CJ, everyone else in the live chat. We should go to the player reveal card, by the way, too. I should have had us do that earlier. We are doing something special at the expense of Stone, who produces some of our Cowboy shows, is also our Bengals breakdown report host. Through a mediator, shout out my boy Mitchell Renz, we have a plan that regardless of the Cowboys win or lose, Stone's got to wear Cowboys gear all week. So this is what we have. First step is we need 3 $500 super chats to get to the next level. 3 $50 super chats, not 500. That is very different. I will also be counting Nick D's Venmo for that. So we need 2 more to reveal step 2 of how we. I'm gonna call it Haze Stone into having to wear Cowboys gear all week. That would also be Beer Bongs of Honor, and we'll light up the Christmas sweater as well. Remember, $5 is 2 turnover chain raffle entries, $10 for an eggnog shot, $20 for the skyline shot, $50 for the Beer Bong of Honor. And we will count all things 2 for 1 on the Venmo side for the pregame only. Nick D already came through with one $50 Venmo as well. CJ DeYoung, what's a skyline shot? I'm 50, so beans, please. Skyline is Cincinnati-based chili. It's basically just meat sauce, really. It's kind of all it is. But it's a Greek chili, basically. So it's not beans. It's like a much more of a meat sauce in the end. But I really don't want to do buttered popcorn and rotten egg again. I really don't. But that's what it is. I really don't want to do it again. But the wheel's spoken. I'm just going to spin it again and see what it is. But I'm going to do buttered popcorn and rotten egg. I want to see if it's like screwed up or something. Okay, it's not. Oh God, I landed on berry blue and toothpaste. Brutal. All right.
That one's actually...
That one is the best.
Yeah, because the toothpaste...
Toothpaste is fine. It's just
like
toothpaste.
Yeah.
It's so much better. All right.
There's some people that hate the toothpaste, and I'm just like...
It's just toothpaste.
It's just toothpaste.
As far as punishments go, it's pretty easy. All right, here we go. I have butter popcorn again. I just don't like it. It's just not good. It's not good. All right. Hawkeyes is already in for one of these step one, so we got one more 50 to unlock step two. Hawkeyes coming through with a 50. We'll also give her a bunch of raffle chain entries. And I owe a beer bong, too. That's part of the deals there. So technically, actually, I owe 2 beer bongs for that. Because that's 2 50s. So appreciate that, Hawkeyes. We will do the beer bong in just a second. Yeah. I already threw her entries in there. So, oh, perfect. Thank you. All right. Let's time for some beer bongs. Go ahead and push key to victory number 1 while you get the beers and stuff. We'll talk key to victory briefly while Chris grabs some beers here. You got to limit the Bengals' big 3. That's Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins. Turns out those guys are really good at football. Those guys are talented. You're going to have Trayvon Diggs. You're going to have Jordan Lewis. You're going to have DeRon Bland as long as they, knock on wood, stay healthy. But having those guys out there is critical because this Bengals front, these Bengals big 3, have played some incredible football. Oh, I forgot to light the sweater for the 50. There we go. Light the sweater for the 50s. The Bengals offense has been really good this year. They're 11th tied for 5th in points per game, 9th in yards per game, 10th in yards per play. They're 8th in EPA. A couple turnovers, a little high there. Their passing offense has been electric. And Joe Burrow has played... If the Bengals' record was flipped, if they were an 8-win team, which if they were just better in one-score games, they'd be there, Joe Burrow would be at the front lines of the MVP conversation. And I don't really think that's up for much, if any, debate. That's how good he's been this year. 30 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. His QBR is top 3 in the league. 68% of his passes completed. He's been awesome. Jamar Chase has 13 touchdowns this year. Higgins has missed some time with injuries. That's an issue. But when they're healthy, those guys are just special. Like they are incredibly special, incredibly talented. Like so those guys have to play a huge role. And if you can stop them, good things happen. Or if your offense can score. Some wild Bengals stats here. The Bengals have scored 33 points in 6 times this season. They're 2-4 in those games. Teams scoring at least 30 points going into this weekend are 79-7. Obviously, the Bills-Rams game changes that a little bit because Bills lost that one. 4 of those 7 losses going into this week's games were by the Bengals. 3 teams total have done that. It's unbelievable how good the offense has been, how bad the defense has been. We'll talk more about that in a little bit here. But it's Super Chat time and Beer Bong time as well from Leroy Pearson. By the way, I turned it off because when I bent down to grab a napkin and came back on, the lights were going. The camera couldn't focus. It was just blurry. It was really weird. I'll turn it back on now, though. Leroy, I was big on Ben Johnson when Aaron Glenn is on the banged-up defense. He's the best head coach in DC. Then hire an OC. Also, the sweater is on Foco. I'll double-check there, but I didn't see it as available. I will double-check, and if I can get it, raffle item. Guaranteed. All right, first beer bong coming in. Look, I like Ben Johnson a lot, too. Aaron Glenn's done a solid job. He's kept his team competitive. I do like what Aaron Glenn has done, but it's not really, like, my issue in general, like, and I like Aaron Glenn. I want to interview him, for starters. But my issue is if I then have to also nail the offensive coordinator hire. Like, I'm not just having one guy do my head coach and my OC duties. I'm now also having to battle a situation where I've got, okay, I got my offense in there, cool. I can find the DC pretty easily, but now I got to go find my offense coordinator. And if I get the OC hire wrong, bad things happen. Look at Mike Vrabel. Got the OC hire right to start, didn't get it right after that, and got fired. That stuff matters. So it's valid. Oh my God, I'm leaking. Wow, look at that. Pop clean off. No, it's just like there was too much pressure. I think I spent too much time talking about stuff. Jeez. I mean, that's bad. That just like pressured right up. Okay, I think we're better now. Yeah, that was got a bit of a leak down there. It's not good. It's not good. I have a napkin, so we should be fine. Sorry about that. Second beer bong to come here. Justin also says, I'm terrified the Cowboys are going to keep Mike. I understand your fears and concerns. I would just be a chill guy about it. I don't think he's going to come back. I get the concerns. I get the fears. I also don't think this team's going to win a bunch of games down the stretch. I think they're going to win maybe one or two more. And I don't think that's enough to let Mike stick around. So that's just my mindset there. My mindset. Second beer bong coming up. We are $150 super chat or Venmo away from unlocking step 2 of making Stone wear Bengals or Cowboys gear all week long. That's our Bengals breakdown host. We'll make him pop on air for our Cowboys live shows. We're in the Cowboys gear. Bottoms up. Here we go. No spillage this time. Although it's trying to. It's really interesting. All right. Anyway. Woo! Whew. Man. All right. Key to victory number 2. Cooper Rush got to step up and show up tonight. I would argue. Oh boy, Artemis Fowl wants to know what's on the menu tonight. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's really bad. That's really bad for me. We'll let him. We'll show after this for this one. I think this should be a career best game from Cooper Rush. That's how bad this Bengals defense is. Now, a career best game for Cooper Rush is still like 3 touchdowns, which he hasn't done before with his offense. If got benefits from the defense scoring, etc. And Rush has not been great this year. The Cowboys' offense has not been good this year, with or without Cooper Rush, frankly. But the Bengals' defense is putrid. They are 31st in points a game, all these numbers entering this week's games. 27th in yards per game. 23rd in yards per play. 29th in EPA per play. Their pass defense is terrible. 27th in passing yards per game. 29th in passing yards per play. The pass defense, by the way. 29th in EPA per pass. 21st in quarterback pressure rate. 31st in sack rate. They have got one pass rusher who's competent. We'll talk about him in a little bit. This should be a Bengals defense that the Cowboys can take advantage of. You should be able to score a lot more points than you're accustomed to scoring, which is about 17 per game on offense with Cooper Rush. You should. And 17 will not win you this game. We have to really, really show up if you're going to have success. The defense can make a bunch of big plays. They can take the ball away. A defensive pick 6 really helps you win potentially. But your offense has to do some good stuff too. Today's show is made possible by Game Time. Game Time is the place for last-minute tickets to your next big event. The Game Time Picks feature filters out the fluff to only show you the incredible deals on great seats. So don't waste time searching through thousands of different tickets. It is curation designed to save you even more on sports, concerts, comedy, theater, and more. The Game Time Picks feature is awesome. The all-in pricing feature, I'm a big fan of. Toggle it on to see your total cost up front so you don't get it with those surprise fees at checkout. Download the Game Time app, create your account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. That can be to a Cowboys game like the Bengals one tonight. No, it is at AT&T Stadium, not in Springfield, like ESPN is doing right now. Is, to be quite honest, Rico Dattle's having a stroke behind the ESPN crew. He's just spinning in circles. He's just spinning. I don't know. They're clearly using the player tracking data in the shoulder pads, and it's just not doing it right. Anyway, yeah. Terms apply. Redeem code CHATSPORTS Chat Sports for $20 off. Link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. Promo code Chat Sports over at GameTime.co. All right, we were asked. Let's do it. The pregame super chat menu. $5, 2 turnover chain raffle entries. That's 2 for $5. $10 is the eggnog shot. $20 for the skyline shot. Man, feeling a little bit. $50 for the beer bongs of honor. We need one more 50 to unlock step 2 of making Stone wear Cowboys gear all week long as punishment for just because. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey. $20 to enter that. That's at What Going Downey. $20 to enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Already have 3 entries. Hawkeyes, Nick D, and Noah. As, oh my God. Artemis Fowl just put in $200 on Venmo for shots. Oh, my God. That's $200. If I'm not in tomorrow, I died on the throne. First off, everyone spam AF in the comments section for Artemis Fowl with a $200 super chat. He says you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Oh, Artemis. I love you.
I feel like you should just turn it up.
Physically don't know if I can do this.
I feel like you just need to turn it up.
Just drink the whole carton?
Maybe not the whole carton. Maybe like chug like half of it.
I think I need to do the shots. Christina also has $10 for a shot too. So up to 21 shots here. At least
I'll take some.
Oh God. No, he said me. It's supposed to be me. Oh God, this is how I die. I just need to like mentally prepare myself here. I need to just mentally prepare myself.
Let's go, Tom. 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 Artemis is a demon for that.
That's my guy. That's my guy, though. That's my guy. All right. I mean, it's not as bad as the straight, not northern discomfort alcohol. This is like only like.
I bet it's just so
17.
I bet it's just so thick.
It's the dairy. All right. We owe a lot of shots.
Turd Ferguson said stomach overreaction Tuesday.
Yeah.
Not an overreaction, by the way. It's got to be up there with the hot sauce shots to F up the stomach, man.
Go to a driver. Let's give away some raffle winners. I'm going to start doing shots here. Right. 1, 2, 3.
Just do this one right here. Spam whatever you want. Spam the score prediction, spam D, spam B, spam LOL, spam shots, whatever. Most comments in the next 60 seconds will get a free raffle entry into the turnover chain raffle. And we'll get to some of these super chats here in just a second. But spam the comments right here. We'll choose somebody to give a free raffle entry to. Where you at?
15.
Oh, gosh. See Mario in the chat, Robert, Troy, Lily, Lily, I believe that was. Jake, Hawkeyes, Tom, Turd Ferguson. See Steven in there, Alan, Jake.
Give me a minute.
Living, those are eggnog shots that Tom is putting down right now. Someone said Tom's going to get faded.
No, I'm just going to feel really sick to my stomach for a while. All right. Andres Yabarvo is into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Who said he was going to do shots, but now it's just for this, which I actually appreciate there. I do owe 2 more from Hawkeyes and for CJ DeYoung as well. So we'll see how that goes. All right, Chris, who gets our first free raffle entry here?
We're going to go with Tom Arena.
I'd assume Arena.
Yeah.
Okay, now overheated. It's eggnog. I can handle my eggnog. I hope. All right, Martin. Happy holidays, guys. Go Cowboys. Appreciate that, Martin. That is into our signed turnover chain raffle entry. Cheers to you. Let's see. We got Roman Wolf Gaming. $5 says Tyler Booker at 17. You think Booker's worth 17 overall pick, Chris? You're an Alabama fan. That seems a little rich for him.
I mean, I think he should. I think he could go first round, but he didn't have the best year this year, I don't think. I think last year he had a better year than this year. I mean, he's still in those first-round mock drafts, and people are going to like him, so maybe.
Okay.
He might have even been dealing with some injury issues this year as well. Most of the O-line there was.
Yeah. Deion Walker, who I like a lot, at 48. Emory Jones, if I can get him at 76, yes, he might be going back to school because the guy didn't have a good year. Emory Jones had a big step down this year. Then Dennis Sutton, that is the Penn State pass rusher. Austin Barber, I think, is the Florida tackle. Devin Neal, the running back out of Kansas. Lathan Ransom, the safety. Well, I like those day 3 picks. Booker, honestly, going 2 linemen with your first 3 picks, I think is a bit overkill. Artemis wants to know how much eggnog I have left. I don't know, like a quarter of it. It's like to here. Why did I tell him? Jesus. Cincinnati Young, here's another. Okay, I do owe 2 more eggnog shots, so let's do those here. What's the line? The human body is 90% water?
Something like that.
The other time it's going to be eggnog.
It's either the human body or the earth. One or the other.
Both pretty similar. I don't know. Stephen Hewitt, Chase Brown over under 76.5 yards on the ground. Go Cowboys. I am going to go. We did the over on the prize pick slate. So I'm going to stick with the over. I'm going to stick to the over there. Hawkeyes wants to go. Is Tom going to vomit? I hope not. Again, I can't say this without sounding dirty. Please don't get mad at me. But the eggnog is very thick. And I feel like my throat's closing up a little bit. But maybe that sounds a little bit less dirty than the alternatives there.
I think it sounds more dirty.
There's no way to make it. I can't talk about throat and anything else without sounding dirty. It's just, it's impossible. It's impossible. Vanquish Time, cheers to you. Why did we make this 10? Why did we do this?
I don't know.
I'm an idiot. We should go to the in-game pricing. Go to the in-game pricing model.
Okay.
And we'll still make the $5 two for one. Cheers. All right. No, stick with 5 for one of those still. 5 for one.
Yeah.
So $5 is still going to be 2, I guess. It's still 2. We'll do that. So we'll adjust it and then go to 5 for 1 later. We're going to go with the rest here. Ricky says it's only 9.99. We round up. $10 is going to be $5 will be 2 turnover chain raffle entries. We're going to boost the eggnog price to 20. That's still not very but I don't want to die at this point. And also, we're going to run out of eggnog, and I don't know what to do after that. $50 for the Skyline shot. $100 the beer bong of honor. The most 50s in December gets the actual signed Dak Prescott jersey. Andres Yabarbo has the lead at 6. Artemis Fowl is now in second with 4. We'll count hundreds as expansions there. Alt Main, Deuce, I keep him on the roster, underused. I don't think your coaching staff knows how to utilize guys on the outside in the backfield. I really don't. They can't get Turpin involved in that area. They do a lot of inside run stuff. I just don't think that they know how to utilize them properly. So, Hawkeyes says I need more eggnog. We will grandfather this $10 super chat in. We will grandfather that. My stomach's going to feel so shitty tomorrow. All right. Thank you, Hawkeyes. Hunter M. Future idea, Tom. Put together your ideal offseason. We will do that. We did it last year after the head coach was retained. But we will do that. The perfect ideal offseason plan. It will be done. It will be done earlier this offseason. So I can include my head coaching hire there as well. So Hunter, great idea, is in the plans once the season officially ends up wrapping up. Let's go to the player card step 2 because we can now reveal that as well. To make Stone wear Cowboys gear all week long. Need 500 more likes than what we have right now. Just for clarity on that, I probably should have said 500 more likes in the actual graphic. So we're at 222 right now. That will then reveal step 3 of the multi-phase agreement between myself and Stone as negotiated by Mitchell Renz. So 722 is the number we're searching for to then reveal step number 3. This is to make Stone wear Cowboys gear all week long here at the offices as he's a Bengals fan, and it'll be funny. It'll be funny. All right, key to victory number 3. Stop Trey Hendrickson. This ties right into point number 2. Excuse me. This is the only good pass rusher on the Bengals. He's really good. Again, much like Joe Burrow, if the Bengals were not 4-8 and they weren't losing a bunch of games, Hendrickson would be in the Defensive Player of the Year conversation. He's got 12 tackles for loss, 11.5 sacks. That is near the top of all these statistical leaders so far this season. And what is most noteworthy is Hendrickson is doing this basically by himself. And not to say that guys like Myles Garrett and Nick Muno aren't great too. Those guys are tied for second in the sack race behind Hendrickson. Hendrickson has nearly a third of the Bengals' pressures this season. A third of them. B.J. Hill has not played very well. Sam Hubbard has not played very well. Joseph Asai has not done much as a pass rusher. Miles Murphy has showcased some promise, but he's barely playing. Same with Chris Jenkins. McKinley Jackson is a nose guard. And Sheldon Rankins, who has been sick the past 2 weeks, that's the eggnog talking, who has been sick the past 2 weeks, hasn't made any impact at all. He's been terrible. Been one of the worst free agent signings all year long. It's been horrible. Trey Hendrickson, of just the defensive lineman, ignoring blitzes from like the linebackers and corners and safeties and stuff, has over 40% of the defensive line pressures. 40%. That's unbelievable. It's unsustainable. He's been so good. Guyton is active, which I was shocked by. I thought he was going to, I guess it wasn't a high ankle sprain. Maybe it wasn't as bad as they had feared initially. But you better double and chip Henderson all day long. Otherwise, it's coaching malpractice to not make Henderson beat 2 guys every play. There's no reason not to. Nobody else can win their matchups. They're terrible. So you better just double team Henderson and stop him. Artemis Fowl says he will be back when the shots go back on sale. I respect that, Artemis. And we'll do another one for you. I don't know if we can because, we got like that much left now. Cheers. Hopefully I don't die beforehand, but appreciate that, Artemis. Cheers to you, my friend. Everyone spam AF in the comments section. Artemis Fowl has been the very clear MVP leader of today's show. Hawkeyes is in second with, let me do the math here, 70, 80, 92, 1. Hold on. Hawkeyes is at 132. So she is in second right now. There we go. Thank you, Artemis Fowl. Beach up. What's good, Tom? Cowboys are winning the Super Bowl. Eventually. Don't disagree on that one. At some point they will, right? They have to. Don't know when it's going to be. Ain't going to be this year. Hunter M. ASU, I think that's Cam Scatabo. Or Boo. 6th round, would you double dip? Hell yeah, I would. I don't know if he's going to last that long. I'm very curious how he tests from an athletic standpoint. I don't know if he's a true top-end guy who's got great contact balance, can catch. There's a lot of things you like as a runner. I am down to double dip, especially if you don't take one in round 1. If you take one in round 2 or round 3, I have no complaints with taking a guy like in the 6th round, or 5th round even. I'm fine with that for sure. That's not. I think that's actually probably a good idea, all things considered. By the way, DeMarcus Lawrence is not playing. Was not activated. Didn't practice at all this week. All right, score predictions between the Bengals and the Cowboys. Let me know what you have here. Cowboys, Bengals score predictions. I'm going to sip some water, by the way, as I need it. All right. Score predictions. 31-28 Cowboys, 32-30 Cowboys, 35-27 Cowboys, 24-20 Cowboys, 24-17 Cowboys, 27-24 Cowboys, 6-9 from Lee Lilly. Nice. Robert Simmons, 28-21, 32-28, 24-20, 23-21, 31-17, 28-27, 30-24 Cowboys, 32-26 Cowboys. Andres Yabarvo, a.k.a. the Bad Wolf. Tommy in an Eagles band trash can to throw up in, just saying. I feel okay right now. A little warm. Can feel some rumblings in the stomach, but I feel fine. I think I've been worse. Then again, the last time I said I think I was worse, once I sat down, I realized I was not okay. So we'll see. Hopefully, fingers crossed, I don't die tonight. Blood Slinger, great job. This isn't football related, but do you have a dedicated Christmas tree? And how many ornaments do you see for life? We do the live Christmas tree every year. We go buy a real one because that's what the wife had growing up. I don't know what the ornaments are, but I buy a lot of lights because I like to leave it on all year long so I can see the Christmas tree lights. That's what I do. So this year it'll be out before it's February because we always keep it up way too long because I just don't. It's football season. I don't have time to take it down. I bet it's time to go get it. So, all right, key to victory number 4. Let Rico Dowdle run. I want to turn that fan on for me too, Chris. Thank you. The Bengals' run defense is probably better than their pass defense. That's not saying very much, but it really wouldn't make much sense. It's not plugged in. If the Cowboys didn't try to feed Rico Dowdle. Now, you have to get him going. There's no reason to not let Rico run after what you saw last week when he's been the best part of your offense for a while. You're okay. 134 carries, 600 yards on the ground, 4 touchdowns. Like, let him be involved with the offense. I really don't want to have another quarter like last week where Coop Rush goes like 5 of 14 passing. That's just a bad idea. The Bengals are bad at tackling, so you can do short passing stuff. That's fine. But with a backup quarterback in there, I think you need to allow Rico to be involved, and I think pretty heavily. Again, the run defense numbers, 22nd in yards per game, 12th in yards per carry. They've allowed too many touchdowns, way too many explosive. They kind of done an okay job on explosive runs. They don't allow many stuffs. They're 9th in yards before contact, but 27th in yards after contact. Dowdle will break some tackles. Get him involved. You just drop back there and let Rush throw it 40 times, 30 times. I don't think that's a winning recipe in most games. I don't think so. Now, I want to troll our Bengals breakdown host. That's Stone Shields. Everyone type in FS for F Stone. That's fun to do. Whoever comments the most will get. Ooh, that one tasted a bit of hard Mountain Dew too. That was not. Didn't like that. FS in the comments to troll host Stone Shields. Most comments gets a free raffle entry into the turnover chain. And then we are still only got about 50 likes into our 722 light goal to reveal step 3. I'd love to do it before kickoff. That'd be dope. Before kickoff, get into that part. So comment FS in the comments section. We'll give some shout outs here as well. CLG, Lee Lilly. Tom, Wesley, Lee, Allen, the Jacks Report, Lee Lilly again. Jay Gonzo, Vanquish Time, Turd Ferguson, Tom, Wesley again. She's got a funny last name that's clearly designed to say something inappropriate. I like it. Brian Perry, Armando, Andres Yabarvo. All right, Chris, who is our first free raffle entry winner? We'll see if we break the chat rate high. A long way to go still on that front.
We're going to go with Lee Lilly.
Okay. Lee Lilly is our first one. The second one's about to come up here. We're about halfway to the previous chat rate high. There's always a bit of a delay, so we'll see. Again, we're doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey. $20 to enter. We'll go to the Super Chat. That's fine. That's fine. Chris B, I think we get to score at least 27 to win. Probably. Your defense played much better, but this Bengals team could drop 30 on you. And they've dropped 30 on better defenses this season. They've lost 4 games scoring 30-plus points. Like, that's unbelievable. Almost impossible. So, I do think, Cooper Rush career game, three touchdowns on offense should be the expectation, and that still might not be enough. So you need a really, really big game out of Rush there. So, all right, I don't think we got there. Big deep breath. Spam FS in the comments. There's no troll our Bengals breakdown host. All right, final key to victory. Then we'll talk some more preview stuff here. You got to beat up a demoralized Bengals team. This is a Bengals team that, much like you, have about a 2% chance as of kickoff per NFL's Next Gen Stats of making the postseason. That's what you're going for. These teams are not likely to be playoff teams. They're just not. The Bengals have had worse vibes, though, as like Cowboys have won two games in a row. The Bengals are coming off a run of heartbreak. You lose by a point in a game you should have won against the Ravens. You lose against the Chargers, 34-27, in a game that you missed 2 kicks late. You probably should have won that game after coming back from down 21. You lose 44-38 against the Steelers. This team is bad in one-score games. Take advantage of that. And don't let them get some positivity here down the stretch. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 200 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. It's America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. Make your holidays bigger and brighter this year with Prize Picks. Now up to 200 times your money on Prize Picks. Available in 30 states: California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. Join now, and this holiday season, Prize Picks giving away 2 free picks in December and giving away $30+ million in rewards during Pickmas. Here's my Monday Night Football Prize Picks slate. CeeDee Lamb, more than receiving yards. Chase Brown, more than rushing yards. Rico Dowdle. I love the Dowdle line, or Dowdle over under there. More than less than 60.5 there. I'm a huge fan of that one. So download the app today, use code CLNS, and get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS. All right, the Super Chat menu, $5. You are entered twice into our turnover chain raffle entry. $20, the eggnog shot. We've upped the prices because things are getting out of hand. And for my own stomach lining, we decided to help them out a little bit. $50 for the Skyline shot. We will also light up the Christmas sweater for every 50 and above. $100, the beer bong of honor. And the most 50s via Super Chat or Venmo in December is a signed Dak Prescott jersey. Andres Yabarvo has 6. Artemis Fowl has 4. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle. $20 to enter. Take home is already up to 50. That is at What Going Downey to get in at What Going Downey on Venmo if you want in on the halftime 50-50 raffle and the post-game 50-50 raffle. $120 for each there. That's at What Going Downey. Hunter M. Genty and ASU back. That's Cam Scattaboo as our RB1-2 punch. Good idea. They're similar on so many yards. Would be average in your opinion? Is the backfield fixed? I think you feel good about that. I also... Scattaboo is like, if you do the mock draft sims, he's not exactly high on those. Like he's like late day 3. And I kind of think he'll go a little bit earlier because he's got great contact balance. He does a lot of good stuff. I think if your offensive line and your schemes are better as well, then yeah, I think you feel pretty good about your backfield. I think you feel really good, frankly, about that backfield room. All right, matchup to watch. You know, it had been Chuma Adoga versus Trey Hendrickson because I was operating under the assumption if that Guyton was going to be out today. Sounds like Tyler Guyton is going to play, though, which I am surprised by because it was called a high ankle sprain, and it's clearly not because you can't play on a real high ankle sprain, 11 days later. But stopping Trey Hendrickson, who lines up over the left tackle, is something that you just have to do. You have to double team Hendrickson. You have to chip him. Yeah, you have to keep the running back in. Lipke, Zeke, just go block Hendrickson. Your offensive game plan should be passing down. How do we stop Hendrickson? Because I don't trust anybody else in that Bengals team to beat you. And if they do, so be it. They beat you. That's how it goes. All right. Do you want to beat the Bengals or do you want to embrace the tank? Y for yes, N for no. Be honest with me in the comment section of today's show. Hawkeyes also in for another 50-50 raffle, says I pick. We'll do the halftime one. So that's the first one and always more fun. And also has a turnover chain entry, so you've got that as well. Appreciate that, Hawkeyes. You are in. You're up to 162 now in the Week 14 MVP tracker, so not that far behind Artemis. Thanks, Hawkeyes. That's at What Going Down to get in on it. You want to beat the Bengals? Y for yes, N for no. Per Next Gen Stats, and this is their playoffs predictor and picture and probabilities and factors in spreads and stuff like that. As of right now, the Cowboys have a 2% chance to make the playoffs. As of before tonight's game, they lose, it's less than 1% chance. They're cooked. It's just not going to go well. They win, it's 4%. And the reason why it's only 4 is you would be tied with the 49ers. You'd be tied with Arizona, tied with Atlanta. You lost a tiebreaker against 2 of those teams already. You're a game back of the Rams, and you're still 2 games back of Washington, with Philadelphia still on the schedule. The path to getting you there is just not very good. And even if you beat Tampa, that gets the Falcons back in the NFC South race, but then Tampa comes back down to you. There's still a game ahead of you. It's all very ugly. It's all very ugly. So I'm just going to be a chill guy and let things play out, whether they end up playing out. All right, matchup to watch number 2. Run defense, namely DeMarvion Overshown against Chase Brown. Chase Brown has offered a little bit more explosive ability than we've seen in years past from the Bengals. It's very fun to see this Bengals team go, we got to get more explosive runs. We're going to move on from Joe Mixon. And they've gotten some more explosive runs out of Chase Brown. And Joe Mixon now only gets explosives in Houston and is not efficient at all. It's very strange. The Cowboys' defense over the past month has been much better. 10th in EPA per play, 12th in success rate, 4th in pass EPA per play, 11th in passing success rate. They've been better. Do we have the run defense one by chance? Maybe I might not have it. Yeah, we should have it in there somewhere. I think you scroll down too far, actually. We'll come back to the pass, but the run defense side, the EPA says that they're bad, which is mostly because they've allowed some big chunk runs, especially to quarterbacks. The quarterback run game has killed them this season. Now, they're 13th in success rate. That's above average. Take out the 40-something Joe Mixon run, or whatever it was, and they're averaging about 3.8 yards per carry to backs. That's very good. Chase Brown's numbers look actually kind of similar to Rico Dowdle. And much like Rico Dowdle this year, there's some differences there, obviously. The Bengals have kind of stopped giving the ball to anybody else. They made a trade for Khalil Herbert. He fumbled on his first carry and hasn't played a lot since then. Travion Williams doesn't really get on the football field for them. It's Chase Brown is the number one back, and with Zach Moss injured with a neck injury, it's been the Chase Brown show on the ground. Foxtrot Gaming, let's go Cowboys. Merry Christmas, Tom. Merry Christmas to you too, Foxtrot. All right, let's track the parlay here. It's always fun to do this. All right, CD over 85 yards. Rico over 80 yards. Burrow under 300. Rush 2 TDs. 2 passing TDs. All right. First parlay. We got this, boys. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas to you too, Foxtrot. Appreciate that, my friend. Get to Matt Temple's super chat here in just a second. So I'll refresh the Venmo here as well. We are all set on that front. Matt Temple says, watching from the middle of the Gulf of Mexico on the Carnival Dream. How's the internet connection out there? I've never been on a cruise. I assume it's competent and you can do stuff out there.
Yeah, you gotta buy the internet package.
Really? Come on.
Yeah, and it's not terrible, but it's not really great either. And honestly, you don't even have to get the internet a lot of the times for stuff like this. They'll have the game in the bars and stuff like that.
Hope so.
Sometimes they even play it on the deck, they have a massive screen. That's
nice.
Pretty sweet.
Nice. I mean, I would gotta pay for the internet, really? Come on, that's so mean. That's so mean. All right, appreciate that, Matt Temple. Go to Dream Crusher, his $10 super chat here in just a second. As a reminder, these are all multiple entries into the turnover chain. That's going to be 4 each for these guys, the raffle at least. I don't see us scoring 40 points, so this is going to be a loss for us. I think your defense will hold the Bengals under 40. I don't know if they'll hold them under 30. And if they don't, I wouldn't be surprised if they got a takeaway and scored off it too. I think to win this game, it's not fair, but I really feel like you're going to need to get some huge plays on defense. You need another DeMarvion Overshown pick 6. You need to welcome back Trayvon Diggs with an interception. If your defense scoring or forcing incredibly short fields is how you've won a lot of games with Cooper Rush at quarterback, because that offense has scored about 17 points per game. I think they're going to score more this week because the Bengals' defense is terrible. They like to eat crayons pretty consistently. It's kind of embarrassing. But you need much better play out of your offense, and I think your defense has to make a bunch of explosive plays for you. Otherwise, it's just the Bengals' offense is going to score. They're going to get theirs unless they've just completely folded and rolled over and died, which is possible. They got very little to play for, too. So we'll see how it plays out. Hunter M., just curious, Tom. I'm a big Cowboys fan. So when I was little, do you guys remember those little tiny plastic football helmets? So what I would get those for birthdays and stuff. That's what I would get. At least I got them all one year at least. And every week I would, according to my parents, I don't remember any of this, I would put them out with who they were playing, pick who I thought was going to win, and I always liked the Cowboys helmet the most. My family being all Bengals fans went, it's not the Browns, it's not the Steelers, this is fine. And encouraged it, and here we are 30-some-odd years later. Matchup to watch, number 3. Tackling across the board. Not just the Cowboys defense against the Bengals offense, but the opposite. The Bengals defense versus the Cowboys offense. Jamar Chase is... dude's insane. You'll see it tonight. Very rarely does the first guy actually get him. Whether it's a broken tackle or not, or a forced missed tackle, he always makes somebody miss. And it can lead to massive chunk plays. Like if I'm the Bengals, I'm just going, the Cowboys have had a rough tackling week. Let's just do some bubble screens to Jamar Chase. They'll get him on the move, and with full speed, and he's gone. Both of these teams miss way too many tackles. They are in or near the top 10 in missed tackles per game, both of these teams. It's too high. Last week, against the Steelers, the Bengals allowed, per Next Gen Stats, 271 yards after the catch. 271. That is the most going into this week of any NFL team. Anyone. These guys, they let Najee Harris just cook them underneath. So, making guys miss, big key for both of them. Excuse me. All right, number 4. It is Mike McCarthy against Lou Anarumo. Now, Anarumo at one point was viewed as a potential NFL head coach candidate. He had a great couple years. The playoff Lou was really good, creative designs, and the Bengals' defense has fallen apart since then. Now, McCarthy has been set up for failure, but I don't think he's had great game plans. The Cowboys' offense, with Cooper Rush starting, they are dead last in expected points added per play. They are 28th in success rate. They are 32nd in pass EPA per play. 31st in passing success rate. They're 31st in rush EPA per play, but much higher in rushing success rate, which really means they're not getting explosives very often. They're not scoring a bunch on big chunk plays, but they're getting 4 or 5 yards, which is what we see with Rico Dowdle. So that part makes sense. Now, I will say, they've been better the last 2 weeks on offense. 28th in EPA per play, 25th in success rate, a little bit better in rushing EPA per play, not as good rushing success rate. They were kind of got some negative big plays late in the game against Washington, kind of brought that figure down a little bit. But the offense has been better the last 2 weeks, but not good. It has not been good. We don't have to pretend that it is. The Bengals' defense is worse. The bar is very low for what's good from this defense, but they're terrible. They're 27th in passing yards per game, or 29th in pass yards per play, or 29th in pass EPA per play. Overall, they're allowing 28.3 points per game. They're a bad defense. They do get some takeaways occasionally, but they don't get pressure. They don't do a great job of stopping the run necessarily either. They're okay in that area. Excuse me. They are not a good defense at all. They really struggle. And I think you need a big game for Cooper Rush to make that happen. All right. Fun question for you guys, and we want you to go comment on the pinned tweet on the Chat Sports page as well. We'll give some shout-outs to those of you who do comment. What is the best sports venue in history? Let me know in the comments section of today's show, all-time best sports venue. Chris, I do want to get your thoughts here at some point as well, but go reply to the pinned poll on the Chat Sports side right now. Best sports venue in history.
I haven't been to many places, so take this with a grain of salt. But my girlfriend and I went to Lucas Oil for the Big Ten Championship game this week.
It's a good stadium.
That was really sweet. And we went there for the Combine as well, but I didn't get a chance to actually go in the stadium. It was electric for a live game. It was awesome.
I am very glad that several of you in the comment section have mentioned the Coliseum.
Okay, the Coliseum.
Like, I think that actually is, if we can go that far back and we're not cheating doing it, I think that is the best option.
We did say in history.
I specified in history. Because I think that's fair. A couple hard rock answers in there too, which is always interesting. So let's do this too, Chris. Anyone who comments on the pinned tweet for the Chat Sports side, which that link we'll put it again in the live chat, we'll give you a free raffle entry too. Anyone who comments, we will give a free raffle entry too. That is on the pinned poll on the Chat Sports Twitter account. I'll have Chris put that live chat in there. So go respond with your favorite, greatest venue in all of sports. Someone did say the Bucs Stadium because of the pirate ship. That's not bad. That's not bad. Fire the cannons. So get those comments in for me right now. The fifth and final matchup to watch, it's the Cowboys DC against the Bengals offensive coordinator. In many ways, Zach Taylor kind of reminds me of Mike McCarthy. I don't think those are, I don't think those are terribly shocking. You need better play. By the way, I'll make a quick note here. Chuma Adoga is going to start over Tyler Guyton tonight. I question if Guyton is actually fully healthy. By the way, he didn't practice at all this week as an ankle sprain. That's not. I am not going to be as mad at McCarthy over this, even though I think they like Adoga way more than they should. But I don't think Guyton's 100%, and he didn't practice at all this week. So what they've done previously is that's not a huge surprise for a first-year player. But that's how it goes. Cowboys defense the past month has been good. 10th in EPA per play, 12th in success rate. They're top 4 in passing play. The pick 6 really helps you there, to be clear, for a month sample size. That's huge. But I think they need to have success tonight. Chris B., why do you think the Bengals defense will actually be good? Seems like you just don't like Cooper Rush and or Mike McCarthy. I don't disagree with that, but that is where we're at. By the way, it's 8:15 kickoff, by the way, Chris.
I made it 20 because it's always
They do always push it a little bit late. We'll see. Players to watch. Number 5, revenge game for Carl Lawson. That is the former Bengals draft pick, Auburn product, pass rusher. Sorry to say Auburn there, Chris. I don't know if that's a trigger word for you, although they won this week. It's fine. Or this year. 4 sacks, had a good game last week. It's play against his old team. Kind of like Carl Lawson anytime sack tonight. A little revenge game action on that front. We'll go quick on these others here. Kevontae Turpin, number 4. Can he do another return? It'd be pretty cool if he did. I would also like to see Mike give the ball more on offense. Just, I've always thought about this. Why can't you just run mesh with CeeDee Lamb and Kevontae Turpin more? Like, why? Short passing. They're all going to follow Lamb. Get Turpin in space. I feel like that shouldn't be challenging. Number 3, your interior of the defensive line. Mozzie Smith, Oso Digizua, banged up Bengals interior or just offensive line in general. Should be Cody Ford at left tackle with Orlando Brown out. And they'll go back to the bench, Cordell Volson at left guard. Can I have success there? What's up, Chris? Oh, you muted yourself. Never mind. You're good. Number 2 is DeRon Bland. Diggs is back. Playing Jason Higgins. Number 1 is Cooper Rush. He's got to play well. Simply has to. All right, by the way, where'd that tweet go? I just had it. Dallas won the toss, and they have deferred. So the Bengals will get the ball to start the football game. Most comments until kickoff will get a free raffle entry. So make sure you guys comment right now. Comment whatever you want. If we break the chat rate high, we will give away 2 entries. You can just spam C or W or L if you don't want to win the game. Whatever it is, we got you covered on that front. Chris will check the Chat Sports replies and give away entries to anyone who responded to that earlier. Bengals, 4.5-point favorites in this one. You're here on Monday Night Football. Tom Downey, producer Chris Daughtry behind the scenes. Aubrey set for the kickoff here. We break that chat rate high. Aubrey kicks it. And over the shoulder and into the end zone for a touchback. And we'll try it out on offense. That was Khalil Herbert back, by the way, for the return, as the Bengals offense will come out here. Joe Burrow, entering this week's slate of games, leads the NFL in passing yards per game and touchdowns per game, and not far behind the completion percentage either. They got 2 tight ends here, Cam Grady and Drew Sample. I'm thinking of Cam Sample, their ex-defensive end. That's the tight end out of Washington. 1st and 10 Bengals. Chase lines up in the pistol to the right, and now going to go behind Burrow. Brown the single back. It's a bubble screen to Chase. Chase is going to get a couple. Good tackle made there by Trayvon Diggs. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Vanquish Time is our first free entry winner. Appreciate that, Vanquish Time. So 2nd and 7. Tight end goes in the backfield. I form set now. 2 receivers right. Burrow under center. Burrow fakes the toss, resets, sidearm throws, caught by Sample for no gain. It's DeMarvion Overshown to bring up 3rd down. So 3rd and 7 still. Maybe they give him 3rd and 6. They ran play action, and Overshown is right there. Got a good coverage there by the Cowboys defense. Nobody open. 3rd and 6.5 here coming up. Type in those 3s for 3rd down. Cowboys showing double A gap pressure. Burrow in the empty. And they're going to bring Sample and the other tight end, Tanner Hudson, in here to help pass protect. Play clock's down to 5, 4, 3. The snap at 2. Blitz is coming. Burrow over the middle. Broken up by Trayvon Diggs. He beat T against the ball. It's a 3 and out for the Cowboys defense. Fantastic play by Trayvon Diggs.
It's going to be one thing to watch, too, this year, or in this game, is how quickly or slowly the Bengals get their play calls in.
They've been slow all year. They can't. Now, that was Burrow making adjustments there. So, quick 3 and out. Great drive by Diggs. Cowboys get the ball back here, or get the ball to start here, I should say. Get to the other super chat in a second from Andrew. 4th and 6. The rookie punter is out there, Ryan Rico. Turpin at his own 20, up the right side, hits the hole, and gets knocked down at the 40. Good return there by Cavante Turpin, and the Cowboys offense gets great opening field position for Cooper Rush and company. Andrew Edwards, they're a team built to put the lead and not set the run. Would you ever not take the ball first? Because you're not going to build a quick enough lead on the opening drive. I actually like getting the possible 2 for 1. I don't, even if you go up 7-0, your teams aren't going to quit on the run yet. So hot start is valid. I kind of trust my defense more right now, so I'm kind of glad they put him out there. 1st and 10. Rush hands off to Dowdle up the middle, and he gets 2. Cowboys have not had an opening drive touchdown all season long, but they have fantastic field position on this one. No penalty, by the way, in the opening return. 2nd and 8. Chuma Edoga in at left tackle tonight, by the way, despite Guyton being active. Not sure he's actually 100%. Didn't practice all week. Rush under center. Handoff. Dowdle cuts it back and is going to get 2 yards shy of the 1st down marker. Good running there by Dowdle. That was designed to go left. He found the cutback lane behind Terrence Steele for a gain of 6-ish. That'll bring up 3rd down. Type in those 3s. Third and 1.5 here for the Cowboys. 2:23 to go in the first quarter. Cowboys approaching midfield. They're 1.5 yards shy of it. That's the 1st down marker. Lipke in the game at fullback. Play action, boot right for Rush. Throws. Got a man. It's caught. It's Schoonmaker to the 40 for a 1st down. They ran that little waggle. They had Ferguson in the flat and Schoonmaker further downfield. That's a 1st down Cowboys. Everyone's sold on the play action. Schoonmaker's wide open. Both safeties out of position on that play. So an easy first down pickup for the Cowboys offense. Now with the ball in Bengals territory. 1st and 10, ball at the 37-yard line. Lamb in motion from left to right. He's on the right side now. Rush will drop back. Looking that way. Out route. Caught by Lamb for about half of it. 2nd down coming up here. Early quick catch by Lamb. Cooks checks out. Turpin checks in. Along with Mingo, Dowdle, Lamb. And I believe that was Ferguson. 2nd and 5.5. Ferguson at tight end. Turpin cheat motion left. Fake the toss. Looking downfield. Rush. Downfield. High. Great call made. Catch made by Lamb to the 20. Another first down for Lamb and the Cowboys offense as they got Marco Wilson on CeeDee Lamb. That's going the way you think it's gonna. I like that matchup. So just inside the game time red zone, Lamb comes in motion from left to right. Now goes orbit behind, Rush to the left side. Rush, screen to Dowdle, incomplete, and maybe for the best, Jermaine Pratt was sitting on it. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. Not to jinx it, but this is maybe it's the reverse jinx. This is where the Cowboys offense has struggled. Looking for their first touchdown in the first quarter in 8 games. And their first opening drive touchdown all year. 2nd and 10. Offset I, Dowdle the back, Lipke the fullback, handoff to Dowdle up the middle, is going to get a nice chunk there, picks up 7, almost 8, to bring up 3rd and short. 3rd down, type in those 3s again. A very good opening drive here for the Cowboys. We are deep inside that game time red zone. Schoonmaker, Ferguson, Dowdle, with Ferguson in there at tight end, but at fullback. 3rd and 2. It's a long 2 though. It's really 2.5. Rush, handoff up the middle. Dowdle spitting, does not get the first down. And now you're in decision-making time. You're in short yardage, 4th and 1.5 yards. They're going to go for it, it looks like. You just need 1.5 yards. You should be able to get this. It's a bad Bengals defense. Rush is lined up in empty. I bet they're going to motion Dowdle in here. They're going empty personnel here. Rush in the shotgun. Ferguson comes in tighter. Bengals showing pressure. Rush looking. End zone fade. Lamb wide open. Touchdown. Uncovered. The Bengals defense is terrible. And Rush finds Lamb. 6-0 Cowboys. Wide open on that just little corner route to Lamb. That was so easy. Bengals just never looked set. How does nobody go with CeeDee Lamb? Extra point is up and good. And a flawless opening drive there. For the first time this season, the Cowboys defense held the opposing team to a 3-and-out on the opening drive, and the offense with a touchdown for the first time this season. Just ridiculously easy touchdown there for CeeDee Lamb. I'll get that highlight on my Twitter in just a second. How do you not cover the best player on the field? Like, what are they doing out there? Told you the Bengals defense eats crayons. Got a $2 super chat from Andres Yabarvo. No flag on the return. It's a Saturnalia miracle. Well, there you go. Appreciate that, my friend. Let me double check. We got no Venmos here. Opening drive touchdown as the Cowboys lead 7-0. Cooper Rush with his best drive of the season, 4 of 5, 42 yards and a score. I think that might be. Dowdle, 4 carries, 18 yards. CeeDee Lamb, 3 catches, 28 yards and a score. Flawless opening drive there for the Cowboys. As I will say, the Bengals offense knows exactly where they are. They got to go score every drive. They're right back there. Bengals defense was just Mike Hilton was just not. There's just a lot of busts on this Bengals team. So, what's up, Chris?
Just want to give a shout out to, I think it's probably Troy Daniels, but on Twitter it's Troy D. So I put Twitter in parentheses there.
There you go.
But Troy D and KD both put in their
comments
on Twitter. Yep.
There you go. Appreciate it. All right, today's show is made possible by Game Time. It is the place for last-minute tickets to your next big event. Utilize the Game Time Picks feature for the best deals. It filters all the fluff to only show you the top deals, the biggest savings, etc. on the Game Time app. Link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. Download the Game Time app, create your account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. They have tickets up to an hour after the game starts. So if you want to go and get super, super cheap Bengals Cowboys tickets, or go to the Frisco Bowl or a future Cowboys game. Link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $20 off your first purchase. Hit that sub button if you haven't already, as we have another 50-50 race entry. Anthony Green take home is now 70. By the way, we are less than 300 likes away from unlocking the next step to making Stone our Bengals host wear Cowboys gear all week long. That is a touchback on the kickoff to Khalil Herbert, so ball will be at the 30 for the Bengals to start. Venom King. I wish our Cowboys were as great as the mighty Pittsburgh Steelers. Let's win this one for America's real team. I like it. No one likes the Steelers. Cheers. Thank you, Venom King. That's an entry, 2 entries actually, into our turnover chain raffle end of the game. Byron Genevieve is our running game better with Hoffman. I don't know how much it is just the running game with Hoffman, but you've had growth from Cooper Beebe. You've had growth from Terrence Steele. The results have been better. As a handoff to Chase Brown here is going to go for 2 yards. Donovan Wilson makes the tackle. Mozzie Smith, Osa Odigizua seem to do their jobs up front. That'll bring up 2nd and long. The results have been better. I think there's other pieces that have been better too, but there's a correlation there at minimum. I did not line it up for the touchdown, by the way. I forgot to do that. Touchdowns equal the sweater gets the light up treatment. Forgot to do that. That's on me. Hand up. 2nd and 7. Burrow in the shotgun. Cheat motion from Yoshivas, top right. And that is offsides, I think, or did Amarius Mims flinch? They're going to call it on Micah for offsides. Zachary is into our Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. Doesn't think he'll ever drink eggnog again. It's fair. Take home is now 80 on the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Remember to like that show. Like our show today if you haven't already. 770 and we get 720 and we get to unlock step number 2 of making Stonewear Cowboys gear all week long. So 2nd and 2 as the Bengals now on the verge of their first down of the game. With 8 minutes to go in the first quarter. Pistol set for Burrow. Chase in the slot. And now they're going to put Brown to the left of Burrow. Drop back. Burrow has time under pressure. Throws it late. It's caught for a first down with Chase Brown. That was almost a sack. Was almost a pick. And it ends up being an improv play for a first down pickup. How close is this to being picked? Burrow just kind of steps up against Wilson. Not as close as it looked from the broadcast angle. Burrow gets kind of bent back by Micah, too. It's a first down Bengals. Damn. Now ball at the 49-yard line. Burrow under center. Chase in motion. They jet handoff to Chase. Chase gets to the edge. First down. Stiff arms Wilson for a gain of 12. First guy never gets him. Chauncey Golston didn't have a chance. Now, Golston didn't really stay wide enough, but he's just too fast. Good stiff arm by Wilson, too. Kind of knocked him out of bounds. Or Chase on Wilson, I should say. So, Bengals offense is now marching. 1st and 10 coming up here. From the 35. Motion. Play action pass. Parsons getting held. Chase Brown on the screen. Picks up 7. How is that not a hold on Micah Parsons? That is as blatant as it gets. It's just chokeholding him on a screen. And Burrow still got a quarterback hit out of it. That's an easy flag on the Bengals. That mark moves them back to 1st and 20. Would have been 2nd and 3. About a 17-yard net penalty there. And a proper holding call. From the 45 now. This is where the Cowboys defense can attack. They drop out of that double-A gap pressure look. Burrow, handoff to Chase Brown. That's only going to go for a gain of maybe 3 or 4. Mozzie Smith and Eric Kendricks in there on the tackle to bring up 2nd and long. And there was also a face mask on Alex Kappa. They didn't throw on the previous play. As Burrow under pressure, clear grounding. Chase Brown was in the area, but not on the screen. And they're going to throw it for grounding. So Burrow had avoided the sack by throwing it away. Penalties on both teams. Oh, that's why it was so quick. There were 12 men on the field for Dallas. Burrow should have just taken the sack. So offsetting penalties. That's why it was so quick there. Why ESPN was late getting back to the play itself. And they had 12 guys out there. And they subbed the defensive tackles out late. Mozzie was sprinting off the field. Golston wasn't even set yet. Let's see how far away Chase Brown was. That's a little close. I don't know about that one. Either way, we'll try 2nd and 16 again. Double A gap pressure being shown. Burrow in the shotgun. They're going to bring a delay blitz off the right side. Throws, slant to Chase. Almost got the first down. It was a quick out actually to DeMar Chase. And from 2nd and 16 to 3rd and short. Playing off coverage. Diggs has got to get down there quicker. That's probably 4 or 5 more yards than he should have allowed. 3rd and 2, a gain of 14 to Chase on that one. So 3rd and 2, 5:15 to go in a rapidly moving first quarter here. Cowboys showing a 4-man pressure. They're going to bring 4. Slant to Chase Brown for a first down inside the 20. That's almost a clear-out play for Chase Brown. They're thinking it's man, not zone. They're right. Chase Brown on the underneath slant route. Got the clear-out from the slot. Easy pickup. So we are back inside the Game Time red zone. Empty personnel again. 4 to the right. T. Higgins, lone receiver left. Watch for the backside slant there. Burrow. End zone shot. Chase Brown does not bring it in. I thought he had that. Did not catch it. Deron Bland in coverage. It's a great throw by Burrow. They ran a fake screen to Jamar Chase. Brown got behind Bland, and Bland got his hand up into it. It's a great play by Bland. Touchdown saving pass breakup from the young corner. 2nd and 10. Reminder, the Bengals have a backup kicker. Cade York is up from the practice squad because of an Evan McPherson injury. They're going to motion out Khalil Herbert, left side. Burrow, out route, dropped by Chase. He had beaten Jordan Lewis to the outside, maybe a little bit behind Jamar, but that ball through his hands incomplete. Steven says Lamb told Rush to just throw it up. Let's see what happened on the Chase play. That's just through his chest. That has to be caught. That's a drop by Chase. Yeah, if the Bengals are going to cover Marco Wilson with CeeDee Lamb, just throw it up every play. Or Mike Hilton and not anyone else, yeah, throw it up. It's a no-brainer. 3rd and 10. Just inside the red zone. A half yard inside the 20. Cowboys showing maybe a 4-man pressure look here, but where does it come from? It is for Burrow stepping up, rolling right, throwing, caught by Higgins. He beat Jordan Lewis. Higgins is down to about the 6-yard line for a first down pickup. Another improv, out-of-structure play by Joe Burrow, and the Bengals now in a 1st and goal from about the 6-yard line. They dropped Overshown into the spy. He comes charging in, and Burrow just off balance finds Higgins. That's a play by Burrow, man. Buying time in the pocket, getting his guy open who wasn't open initially, got open late. So Burrow in the pistol, 2 tight ends. Chase Brown, the single back. Yoshivas now lined up, now going cheat left motion. Play like a 3. The handoff to Brown. Doesn't get much, only a yard. Chauncey Golston, a fantastic run stop there to bring up 2nd and goal from about the 5-yard line. They had Golston lined up at defensive end on that play, and he just shed a block from the tight end. Been a long drive for the Bengals. There's 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Always got to keep your eye in the red zone on Andre Yoshivas. He's split out wide left here. Been a red zone machine. They got Chase. Single coverage on the right side. Burrow in the shotgun. Drops back. It's a comeback route to Chase, who makes the grab. I got to be honest. I don't know how you stop that. I don't know how you stop it. That's just the number 3 receiver at worst in the NFL is going to beat almost every corner he gets. That's single coverage. It's the comeback route. Bland's got to cover the fade. He's not open when Burrow throws it at all. And Burrow just throws it to the perfect spot, and Bland just can't recover off the contact in time. I mean, he's got his hand in his chest, and he can't break it up. Aikman just said there's nothing you can do about it. Okay, I guess we're on the same page. So an 11-play, 6-minute and 10-second drive, 70 yards. Cade York, the backup kicker, a delay of game on the extra point. So we're going to try a longer delay of game here.
He almost hooked that one off his foot, too.
That ball was a wobbler left. It's a wobbler left. Cade York has not been good in his brief time in the NFL. The guy you all wanted to draft, I remember. He's going to hit a game winner now that I said that. He book it. Hammer it right now. 2 of 2 on extra points, 0 of 2 on field goals this season. Missed 2 extra points in his brief NFL career, and it will stay at 2. That one is much better. Was a much better kick. Oh, by the way, Cade York's girlfriend is a Dallas Cowboys cheerleader? How about that? First off. The man's a kicker. How? How much riz does he have? What are we doing out here? All right, we are in a share battle today against Bengals Breakdown. Each quarter, we'll check in on the share numbers. Loser gets stopped with a tortilla. So let's take the early lead over the Bengals here. Chris is going to run back and forth and slap Stonewall myself. Hit that share button. If you haven't already, share Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, whatever. share today's show. Text it to a friend, to your parents, whatever, if they know how to operate YouTube these days. Hit that share button if you haven't already done so. The more shares, the more audience we get here at the Cowboys Report. Hit that share button. Please and thank you. It's very, very much appreciated there. All right, the Super Chat menu today. Sorry, it's $5. $5. I guess I screwed those up when I was building it. Yeah, I did screw it up. My bad. $5 is a turnover chain raffle entry. It's the Navy links, not the silver links. I think the Navy actually looks better. That's the one that Mike had. $20 for an eggnog shot. $50 for the skyline shot. We got a little bit of eggnog left, right about here. After Artemis Fowl came through and just smoked me with eggnog shots. $50 for the skyline shot. $100 for the beer bong of honor. Every 50 or higher, we will light up the Cowboys Christmas-themed sweater. Now, our goal is 720 likes. And we get to reveal step 3 to make Stone wear Cowboys gear this week. That's our Bengals breakdown host. We got plenty of gear. I got a bunch of shirts. I got a hoodie. Might make him wear the Nah, he's not good enough for the sweater. What am I talking about? He doesn't get to wear the sweater. I'm insane. I got a too small for even me, but he's taller than me sweater we can make him wear. It's the Dak the Hall sweater I got. It's like a small. It's the one they had, and I just wanted to get it. So we need 500 likes from when we unveiled step 2. So that's 722 in total. Like that video. Chris B, Cowboys defense is better, but still for in the red zone. Yes. Yes, it is. It's just not. You need your offense to be good, though. And they can be good against this crayon-eating Bengals defense. They absolutely can be. So, we'll see what happens. Hit that like button. We're less than 100 away. Kick is away. And that'll be a touchback, 8 yards deep by Cavante Turpin. So 2:45 to go. See what the Cowboys offense can do. Opening drive was 4 of 5, 42 yards and a score from Cooper Rush. Did 3 of 28 to Lamb, by the way. 4 carries, 18 yards out of Rico Dowdle on the opening drive. It's 1st and 10 Cowboys to begin drive number 2 from the 30. Mingo motions in. They love to run the ball off these looks. They do. Dowdle up the middle, off the left side, picks up 3. Number Chuma Adoga in there at left tackle. Guyton is active, but he didn't practice all week, so I'm not going to hold that one too much against them. 2nd and 7. Ball at the Cowboys, 33-yard line. Lamb lined up wide left here. That is Cam Taylor-Britt on him. Well, now he motions in line to the right. Looks like zone here from the Bengals. They're showing a ton of pressure here. I bet they drop it, though. They got nobody over Lamb at the moment. They do drop it. It's a screen to Lamb, and Lamb is going to break a tackle. Reverse field. Lamb's loose. Left side. 40, 45, 50, 45, 30. Cuts it back up. Gets inside the 25-yard line. Lamb's slow to get up, but he's okay. That was all C.D. Lamb. He was dead to rights. They ran a bubble to Lamb. He makes Jermaine Pratt miss in the backfield. It would have been a loss of 3. He ran it all the way across the formation and picked up 43 on that play. That is just your best player taking it over by himself. Jermaine Pratt this past week. What missed tackles do we have? Like that. Rush. Defender, receiver falls down. That's Ryan Flournoy, and there is no flag on the play. Waiting on that highlight from CeeDee Lamb. Landed on that shoulder, came back out, Lamb back in the game here. Going up on my Twitter in just a second. Draw, Dowdle breaks a tackle, gets inside the 15 for the first down. Another first down pickup. Cowboys offense against the bad defense looks great right now. Great job by Cooper Beebe on that block, by the way. And then you got, I think that was a Doga, pancaking someone behind the play too. Rush, handoff, Dowdle, Danson is going to get nothing on that one. Brings up 2nd and 10. They do not have to run a play here to end the first quarter. We are less than 25 likes away from unveiling step 3. An unbelievable play by CeeDee Lamb to set this drive up here. A 44-yard catch with about 47 yards after the catch. Lamb in the slot, going to motion to the left side. Play clock at 3, 2, 1. They will not run a play, and that will end the first quarter. When we come back, it's tied at 7. Second quarter, 2nd and 10 coming up here inside the now Prize Picks red zone from the Bengals' 12-yard line. So a strong couple opening drives here by the Cowboys offense, thanks in large part to CeeDee Lamb. / the Bengals defense is really bad. That's just really, really bad. All right, we have the initial numbers of the share battle, and we won. Go Slapstone. 10-6. We will do it again in the second quarter. By the way, Mozzie Smith left the game with a neck injury, but will return. So he maybe got bent up. He got bent up weird on one play. So hopefully he's okay there. But CeeDee Lamb soloing the Bengals defense right now. 4 catches, 71 yards on 4 targets and a touchdown. 43 targets in this one. Rico Dowdle, 7 carries, 33 yards. Only Luke Schoonmaker has a touch. A 14-yard pickup. That's it. As Chris is off slapping Stone, which has been quite fun. I'll tell you that much. All right, we have passed the likes that we needed. Appreciate that very much. We'll have Chris unveil step number 2 in just a second. So that'll be fun. 10-6 is the lead here. 10-6 is the share battle we won. Bengals Cowboys tied up at 7. Remember, the Cowboys, though, kicked off. Bengals began the game with the football. Had a good opening drive, second drive with Jamar Chase. It's the Chase Lamb show so far. Those guys have combined for 7 catches, 2 touchdowns, and 93 yards already. Just electric. Electric. All right, we got to step 2. Time to unveil step 3. How was the slap? It was a good slap? Good. Like to see it. Like to see it. All right, we'll have to go quickly here. Might be time for list 3 logo, actually. Oh, you didn't. It's fine. 5 shots. Either the eggnog or the skyline shot. We will unveil step number 4. So that's 20 for the skyline shot, 50 for the eggnog shot. That's the deal. 2nd and 10 from the 12. We're going to motion Ferguson to the left side. Lamb, single coverage, left side. That's the boundary side. Rush looking that way. Slant, tipped, and it's intercepted. Geno Stone picked it off. Rush forced it into tight coverage. There was contact. I think there was also a penalty on Chuma Adoga, I think I heard the official say. illegal formation on Adoga, or maybe it was on Steele. So they're running slant flats, and they're doing a wheel route with Ferguson. And because they bring the wheel route, Jordan Battle just runs into CeeDee Lamb. They're trying to do the pick play. That's almost like a pick play, and they throw it to the picker. Cam to the Brit off his chest. Geno Stone dives on it for the interception. Now that ball moved a little bit. Lamb got jammed off the line. That ball just shouldn't be thrown. That's a timing ball, and the timing got off the entire time. Now that play's going to review, though. Watch this ball. Oh, that nose touches.
It can touch. It just can't move.
They keep cutting away before we see if it moves.
I think it's a catch.
And it looks like they're going to uphold it here. That was close. Motion from Higgins. Ball thrown 4. Burrow under center. Handoff to Khalil Herbert, who's going to run off the left side and pick up 3 or 4. The ball pops out late, but it's blown dead.
And if he throws that ball to Fergie, it's a touchdown.
It's a touchdown.
He's wide
now,
open.
They might have given it DPI, but because there was contact there. But Jose Delgado into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. 2nd and 6 from their own 8. Burrow against the 4-man pressure. Over the middle. Caught. First down. I think is that Gesicki or Sample? Is Drew Sample. First and 10. They're playing not a lot of Mike Gesicki tonight, by the way. Been a lot of Drew Sample out there. I think they're trying to help protect against Micah Parsons and having him chip a lot. That was a delayed tight end play. Almost tipped, by the way, by Golston. First and 10, ball at the 20. Pistol set. Handoff to Chase Brown. Up the middle is going to get pushed forward for about 5 on that one. Nandor Bank is into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. This is not the Fergie. Jose is in. Take home is now 100 even. Andrew says Rush lost his golden horseshoe. No more drops. Technically, that was dropped by Cam to the Brit to start. That hit him right in the chest. It just happened to bounce into Geno Stone's hands too. 7 turnovers for the Cowboys this year inside the 20. The team. Zeke, Dak, and Rush, I believe, are the guys responsible there. Chase in motion from right to left. 2nd and 5. Play action. Burrow on a drag. Got Chase. He's against Kendricks, and he breaks a tackle to about midfield. It's a gain of nearly 25. Doing a play action drag there against zone coverage. And they try to pass it off to Kendricks, and that's how it's going to go. That's picking on the right matchup. Again, we need 5 shots, either 20 or 50s in Super Chats for the Skyline Eggnog, respectively. And we'll unveil the next step in making Stone wear Cowboys gear all year long, regardless of the outcome, win or lose. Cowboys showing a pressure. They're going to bring it. It's a screen to Khalil Herbert against Nealon. Breaks the tackle, kind of. Good job, frankly, by Marshawn Nealon. Got him out of bounds with an extra couple yards with where the contact was. That was in the flat, running back against the defensive end. You'll take that. 2nd and 3. $11:35 to go here in the first half. It's been a 5-play, 52-yard drive so far for the Bengals, still only at the Cowboys' 44-yard line. Yoshivas in motion. They hand it off to Herbert. Herbert is going to get nothing. Eric Kendricks, I don't know what the physics of that tackle were. Herbert hit the hole and just fell backwards. I think Linval Joseph helped there some too. Oh, actually, Marshawn Nealand pushed Cody Ford into Khalil Herbert, who fell over. That was the butt fumble minus the fumble. That's kind of really bad contact balance with Herbert, frankly. That just can't happen. 3rd and 3. Probably in 4-down territory. It's really 2.5, by the way. Play clock down to 5, 4, 3, 2. The snap. Cowboys bring 4. Burrow under pressure. Across his body. In the dirt. Incomplete. There is a flag on the play. Is this holding? Or is this... Which way is it holding, probably? Should be on the Bengals. That's holding on Cordell Volson. They'll probably accept that to make it 3rd and 14. Volson on Linval Joseph, and I think that's a really soft holding penalty. 3rd and 13. But he was grabbing the whole way, though. He was not comfortable. But he was grabbing on the inside, and then Joseph scrambles, and just enough there. Cowboys showing pressure. Ball at the Bengals' 46-yard line. Play clock down inside of 5, 3, 2, 1. The snap comes. Bengals, Cowboys, delayed blitz. Burrow steps up, rolling across his body, throws, caught, right back to where they were. 4th and 2 coming up on a throw to T. Higgins. Burrow is just running for his life out there. 4th and 2.5, they will go for it here, which I would too with the backup kicker in the game. And this guy named Joe Burrow. You got to watch for the Jamar Chase drag or the quick whip route. Something short and quick, and always be aware of the backside T. Higgins slant play. Higgins and Chase line up on the left side. 2.5 yards to go. Play clock down to 3. The snap. Some pressure coming. Burrow stepping up, throwing sideways. Incomplete! Parsons got the pressure. Overshown out, break up the pass to Chase Brown. Micah Parsons doesn't have a sack yet tonight, but he is constantly harassing Joe Burrow. Cowboys defense steps up. Even if Brown catches that, I think Overshown brings him down short of the marker. Micah got the pressure. Overshown got the help force to break up the pass. Huge play there. Now, today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You simply pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 200 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. You can make holidays bigger and brighter with Prize Picks. They're Picksmas, giving away 2 free picks in December and $30+ million in rewards. Here's my Monday Night Football Prize Picks. Said I got CeeDee Lamb more than 70.5 yards. He got it on the first and second drives. So check that one off. I always do the flex play here. So I need 60.5 yards from Dowdle, who's at 33, or 72.5 from Chase Brown, who's at 13. So the Brown one not looking as good there. But download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instant after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get that $50. You don't have to win. It is guaranteed. All right, Sam says pay Overshown. You can't until after next year. He's not even eligible. Let me get that play on my timeline.
While Tom's doing that, I'll go ahead and shout this out one more time because we had to rush it when I got back there. We need 5 people to send in Super Chat so Tom can do shots. so we can reveal step 4, trying to get Stone to come all next week in Cowboys gear. Very avid Bengals fan from Cincinnati. To help us out, we need 5 people to send in super chats. $20 super chat is an eggnog shot. $50 super chat, Tom will do the coveted skyline shot for you guys. Let's get those in.
They're watching the replay. I mean, great job by Jordan Lewis backside, by the way. They wanted to go to Chase. Lewis just jammed the shit out of him. Nowhere to go. 1st and 10, ball at their own 44. Toss right to Rico Dowdle, has some space, is going to get about half of it. Akeem Davis-Gaither on the tackle there. Here's our first Simpsons crossover. Apparently Homer's playing quarterback for the Cowboys, by the way, which is super weird. That's something. Oh, they're $20, Troy, not 2. Shots are 20 and 50. 2nd and 5, rush, play action. Wants it all. Going to check it out of Dowdle. Makes the catch, gets the first down to the 41-yard line. They wanted the shot play. They checked it down. Not sure what the flag request was for. Let's see. Adoga on Hendrickson. Maybe. I've seen worse holders. I've seen more obvious holdings too. 1st and 10. Rush under center. 2 tight ends. Tolbert in motion. Handoff to Dowdle. Dowdle finds a hole. Alma breaks a tackle. Gets the first down to the 22-yard line. Rico Dowdle. They just ran that ball behind Tyler Smith and Cooper Beebe. And that's just a fantastic job by Smith and Beebe. Dowdle's got a one-on-one matchup. Makes Jordan Battle miss. Picks up a few more for a first down. 1st and 10 from the 22-yard line. Tolbert, Lamb, Schoonmaker, Ferguson, Ezekiel Elliott checks in the football game here. Same formation they ran the last play on. It's the same play off the right side. Elliott, though, is going to get next to nothing. The burst difference there is just it's just telling. 2nd and 9 is, I think, Dowdle getting a breather here. He's at 57 yards on 9 carries already. Is that good? Sounds like that's good to me. Cowboys in there, icy whites. I'm a big fan of these jerseys, by the way. I'm a big fan of them. 2nd and 9. Tight ends and Elliott kind of split in line almost. Bengals showing a 4-man pressure. They bring 3. Rush floats one to Ferguson. Makes the first guy miss and is going to get about 4. Again, if the Bengals could tackle, that's a gain of maybe a yard. Instead, he makes it 3rd and manageable. 3rd down coming up. Spam those 3s. Third and 5. Type in those 3s. Hendrickson lined up over Adoga. Been pretty quiet so far tonight. Passing offense has been quick strike. Lamb in motion. Left to right. Cam Taylor, Britt shadows. Rush. Under pressure. Throws. Incomplete. Off the feet of a defender. McCarthy's mad about something. And it'll be a field goal try now. I would like to see a replay. I thought McCarthy said something about the flat there, but I'm not sure. But Hendrickson got the pressure for the first time all game and forced a bad throw by Rush, incomplete. Right hash, 35-yard try for Brandon Aubrey to make it 10-7 with 6:26 to go in the first half. Snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is good as well. A 35-yard try. The resident alien delivers. Spam the alien emojis in the comment section. I think you're right. Actually, I think that is a show. Now that you mention it, I think Resident Alien is a show. Haven't watched it, but I do think you're right there. I think McCarthy was mad about Hendrickson's hit. I think that's what he was mad about. But Steven Ferguson might be the best tight end in the league. He's not, but he's fun, and he looks a little bit better since in between his last injuries. He looks a little bit better. Let's do this. Any shot is now $20. You can specify eggnog or skyline. Any shot is $20. You pick which one we do. $20 for the eggnog shot or $20 for the skyline shot. Just specify. We get 5 of those. We can unveil the next step to making Stone wear Cowboys gear all game long or all week long. Not for his next live show. That'd be kind of mean, I think. So, field goal. We'll at least flash the sweater for a minute. Just for a couple seconds for the field goal there. So, Super Chat menu, $5. Turnover chain raffle entry, $20. Super Chat, eggnog or skyline shot, dealer's choice. We got a little bit of eggnog left and plenty of skyline left. Raw, uncooked skyline too. I feel okay. Roy is into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Appreciate that, Roy. You are in. Take home is now $110 on the Venmo 50-50 raffle. So appreciate that, Roy. We will do that at halftime. There's only a few minutes left. We're well past halfway in the second quarter. So at What Going Downy for the Venmo 50-50 raffle, if you guys want in on that. Take home is $110. With room to grow, I hope. With room to grow. Scott has 40. That counts as 2. And he wants both. All right, Scott, you got it, man. I'm going to do the skyline first, I think. I'm not really sure what's better. But skyline shot coming up here for you, Scott. Then an eggnog. I think this is the right order. I think. What I will not do is do them both at once. Because that's death. Skyline shot. And then eggnog shot coming up here. Aubrey's kick is away. Brought out by Herbert from his own goal line. Up the right side. 20, 30, 35. Spun down there by C.J. Goodwin. Shot coming up. All right. 3 shots away from unveiling our next step. 3 shots away. First and 10 for the Bengals offense. They stalled out on 4th down on their last possession. Burrow barks out a play call killing here. Play clock's down inside of 8. Motion from Chase. Handoff to Brown. Cuts it up. Is only going to get a couple. Great play made there by Chauncey Golston. Good tackle. Gain of just a couple there. Second and 7. 5:45 to go in the first half. Cowboys showing that pressure package here. They got Micah lined up. No, sorry, it was Mozzie. Slant dropped by Higgins. That was right at the first down marker, and Higgins just dropped it. By the way, Cooper Beebe went to the medical tent on the end of that last drive. So we will monitor that one here. 3rd and 7. Cowboys bring 4. Pressure getting home. Burrow steps up. Tucking. Throwing. Caught. Yoshivas inside the 40. I mean, Parsons took on a triple team and almost got home. Unreal play by Micah. But Burrow avoids the pressure and finds Yoshivas for a big pickup. Nosy Toyota, if the Cowboys win out and lose the game, are we going to the playoffs? I'll break that down in just a second here. But it's 1st and 10, just at the 38-yard line for the Bengals, inside of 5 to go in the first half. High snap, Burrow, play action, wants a deep shot, going to take a comeback route, wide open Chase. Found the soft spot between Malik Hooker and Trayvon Diggs for a first down. To answer your question, Noisy Toyota, win out, lose to the Bengals, 10% chance. Win out, lose to the Panthers, 6% chance. Win out, lose to the Bucks, 3% chance. Win out, lose to the Eagles, 6% chance. Win out, lose to the Commanders, 1% chance. So probably not, no. You pretty much have to win out, realistically. So 1st and 10 Bengals, ball at the 24-yard line of the Cowboys. Quick little out to Gesicki, who picks up half of it. Is Overshown flying around, making a diving tackle. With some ragdoll physics there, too. So we're going to keep an eye on the offensive lineman, Cooper Beebe. He went into the medical tent. Hoffman is on the sideline practicing snaps with Cooper Rush. We'll monitor. So that would put Bass at right guard, Hoffman at center. Beebe's played well. It sucks. 2nd and 5 from the 19. Swing pass to Chase Brown. Brown is loose, and he's in. And he's into the kettle. He thought he scored. Officials ruled him down. I think that'll be reviewed. They marked down at the 6, by the way. So marked him out significantly short. He's in bounds. That's a touchdown. That should be a New York review. Left foot. I think he's in. That is very close. But either way, that ball is not marked properly. That is a good challenge by Zach Taylor, because I think that's in. I think that is right on the line. It's on the line where it's not straight even. That looks in to me. I think that's a Chase Brown touchdown. They marked him out of bounds at the 6, by the way. They marked him out of bounds 3 yards back from where we're even looking at him actually being out, maybe. So that should be a win. I think that's in. Damn. Was it a TD? Y for yes, N for no. They ran a swing pass, and the left side of your defense collapses. Just right through it. Unbelievable. I thought that was going to be a 5 or 6 yard gain. Just frustrating. That's going to be overturned and will be a Joe Burrow to Chase Brown swing pass touchdown for a gain of 19. That should be overturned. That left foot it's right there. I thought he was in. At minimum, though, the Bengals are going to win that challenge because they marked him out of bounds at the 6 yard line. They're reviewing it, was he out of bounds at the 3, not the 6. That's just bad officiating. That play is under review. Was it a TD? Y for yes, N for no. Grant Agwin, $2. Aussie currency? Let's see what AUD is. That is the Australian dollar. Appreciate that, Grant. TD, Y for yes, N for no. I'm going to call it $1 buck. That's what that was. Not the actual currency, but it is what it is in Bluey, so I find it funny. You thought I have a kid? Bluey, yeah, it's set in Australia. Yeah, it's set in Australia. It's a good show. Previous play was challenged by the Bengals, or at least it went to review, and it has been ruled a touchdown. For 13-10 with the extra point coming up here for the Bengals. It just... That was... I am more shocked they ruled him out of bounds at the 6. That wasn't even close. Extra point from Cade York. It's good. You know, York has that good high kick. He's a good kicker. He's got a head issue. Mentally not strong enough there. Bengals 14, Cowboys 10. We are three $20 super chats away from doing a skyline shot or an eggnog shot and unveiling whatever step 4 is that Mitchell Renz has negotiated for us between myself and... We had a third-party negotiator come in to handle it for what I have to do, what Chris has to get for me to wear Bengals stuff all week, and what I have to get for Stone to wear Cowboys stuff all week. So, 3 more $20 super chats to get us there. We're also 45 likes away from 1,000. Thanks, guys. Keep liking the video. Appreciate everyone who's tuned in so far. Again, it's a $20 super chat for shots. Need 3 more. So a big play there by Chase Brown and Joe Burrow to cut that lead. It's not been a good day on the ground for Chase Brown. 5 carries for 16 yards, but had a 19-yard run and 40 yards in total through the air. So Cade York on for the kickoff here. Chris B says, man, Joe Burrow's good. Some amazing plays. A lesser man gets sacked like 4 times already in this game. Kick is away. That is almost good to the uprights. I still think it should count if you hit it through the uprights. It should count. But if you kick it through the end zone and it's not in, you get like at the 35 or 40 instead.
How many points do you think you should get?
1.
Just 1?
Just,
yeah, I agree.
Just 1.
I'm surprised more teams, at least in the NFL, don't ever do free kicks.
It's tough, and they don't really practice it. I just don't know how the Cowboys defense folded like that. That's so sad. That's just unacceptable. All right, offense got to take advantage of a bad Bengals defense here. Rushing the shotgun. Looking left. Resets, throws, a lot of contact. Incomplete, and it looked like Akeem Davis-Gaither had said it was tipped. Tried to go to Mingo. They're playing Mingo, and I appreciate that. But you got to get him on the move, not hitches. Like do a crosser with him. Rush, 7-12, 99 yards, a touchdown on a pick. 2nd and 10, Dowdle. Now goes to the left side, now back over there. Watch for the draw here. They love a 2nd and 10 run. It's a draw. Actually, it was a counter. Dowdle picks up 4. That was not a draw. That was a counter. Right, left. Which I'm glad they have in the playbook now. Like, geez. Andrew Edwards, an eggnog shot. We're 2 away. Thank you, Andrew. Third and 6. Get the Andrew super chat. After this play, there's 3 minutes to go here in the first half. Cowboys get the ball to begin the second. So a 2-for-1 chance if they can get this first down and extend the drive, and that is a false start. 3rd and 10. What are you doing, Fergie? Lock in. Lock in. So 3rd and long. It's really 11.5 now. Or 10.5, I should say. Lipke in the game at fullback. Rush drops back. Under pressure, going to go down. Tyler Smith got beat. Joseph Osai on the sack. It's not a sentence I thought I would say tonight, to be quite honest with you. They did have BB in the game, though, at center, which is a good sign. That might have been a miscommunication between Tyler Smith and Chuma Adogas, who was supposed to take Osai there. Because they had 3 guys on Hendrickson and 1 on Osai. And they kind of both missed it. 2-minute warning. And this is dangerous hours here for this Cowboys team. A bad 3 and out. Andrew Edwards, Canadian. Shout out to Canada. There's more Canadian starting running backs per team in the NFL than in the CFL. Really? That's fun. Before this year, there was 1K Canadian rusher. There'll be 3 this year. Chuba Hubbard and Chase Brown. I knew Chase Brown. I actually didn't know that Hubbard was Canadian. Or maybe I didn't remember that from his college days. That's funny, though. I guess it does makes a little bit of sense because the best foreign guys still end up playing in America. But cheers to you, Andrew. We're 2 away from undergoing the next step. That's 2 $20 supers, eggnog, or sky shot of your choice. We will also do our Venmo 50-50 race at halftime. At What Going Downey, if you want in on that. Take home is 110 at What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. If you want in on that. Appreciate that, guys. Cheers to you. Andres Yabarvo, a.k.a. the Bad Wolf. All that eggnog will be more bloated than drunk. I feel... that sums it up very well. That's very much how I feel. Right? I feel just like inflamed. This is how I feel. Beach up. Don't look all too familiar. Look, you knew that. You knew this was a good Bengals offense. You knew they were going to get their points. You held them after your offense coughed away 7. But you can't allow Chase Brown to score. Like that was the issue right there. That play can't happen. You know, Chase beating DeRon Bland on a comeback route. Okay, it's going to happen. Chase Brown on a swing pass, picking up 19 for a score in the red zone. Can't happen. Just can't happen. Another 50-50 raffle entry from Sean Barnes Sr. Thank you, Sean. You are in. They got another 20. Foxtrot Gaming. Eggnog shot. We're 1 away. I'm going to shotgun a black cherry Mike's Hard lemonade. I had a buddy who loved Mike's Hard. That's what he drank. This will surprise you. He's not a big IPA guy. Flipped it totally. Which I respect. Eggnog shot. I still believe them in the second half. DC for life. Cheers. Nosy Toyota. Cowboys bet on it. I bet a perfectly good $1 and ice cold Dr. Pepper on it. Pretty big bet. Dr. Pepper's really good. Punt is away from Brian Anger. Fielded at the 35 by Isaiah Williams. Juice Williams. Here's that. No. Showing Chase stuff there. Bad angle by Jordan Lewis on that reverse to Chase, by the way. Just really undercut it for no reason. Frankie, Cooper rush starting is frustrating me. I mean, that's how it goes. Dominator comes through with the final super chat. So ball at the 45 now for the Bengals. 12-yard return on a 46-yard punt. Burrow in the shotgun. There's a minute 50 to go here in the first half. Burrow over the middle, a chase on a drag route, and he gets the first down. Cowboys trying to rip that football out, couldn't do it. Dominator. Just keep hoping to make the playoffs, but oh well. Cheers, Tom. Just got to be a chill guy. What have I said for 3 weeks in a row, Chris? Got to be a chill guy. Let things play out the way they're going to play out. It'll all work out the way it's supposed to in the end. Maybe. Burrow throws, caught by Yoshivas for a gain of 7. Ball pops out. Bengals dove on. He was down anyway. The Cowboys and Eric Kendrick specifically are trying to rip that football out really bad. Simon Castillo is into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is 130. Cheers, Dominator. Minute to go. Burrow. Comeback route. Caught by Chase. Diggs will eventually kind of bring him down. Again, there's just not... You're going to have a tough time covering Chase one-on-one against comeback routes. You're just going to have a really tough time doing it. He's just so good. Timeout Bengals, 52 seconds to go in the first half. Yep, let's reveal the next step to making Stone wear Bengals, or Cowboys gear. Our Bengals host Stone Shields wearing Cowboys gear. Regardless of the outcome, because I didn't want to put the Cowboys winning as the bet on it. I didn't want to do that. We need 5 people to join, whether it is now or for the second half, to join the Venmo 50-50 raffle. 5 people to join that. 5. We are already up to 130 on the halftime take-home. That is what we need to unlock the next step. To reveal step 5. That's what we need here. Can we get there? We'll find out. 5 people between now and for the halftime or the postgame 50-50 raffle on Venmo at What Going Downey. Put the Venmo link in there for me too in the live chat there. 50-50 raffle. Let's do a Christmas theme race today. Got Santa Clauses? We're going to race some Santas. Sam, some entertainment value. There is nothing positive that comes from us winning. #tank. Long term, probably. There are some short-term benefits, confidence, player development that you can also still get by losing. So just be a chill guy. Let it play out. Appreciate that, Sam. Lord Buddy Bear, need you draft expert. Shadur or Ward, number 1 overall? Look, in a bubble, I really don't want to put either of them in. I don't think they're not a Caleb Williams. They're not a Drake May caliber prospect to me. Does depend then on what you want. If you want the more accurate guy, I think that's Shadur Sanders. I think you got to figure out the dad influence stuff, fair or not. You're going to have to figure that stuff out. Cam Ward is the gunslinger. So if you want just the game breaker, the guy that's going to make big plays and have some bad plays too, Cam Ward's your guy. If you want very accurate quarterback who I think maybe for Vegas can be like the guy, I'm kind of intrigued by the Shadur Vegas fit. There are concerns with both players. I wonder if Cam Ward makes more sense to us because like the anti-Daniel Jones, you know? All right, Sean Barnes Sr. is into the Venmo raffle. Another one for him. Ron Hughes is in, so we are now 3 away, and take home is 150 with the Bengals at the 22-yard line. Burrow in the shotgun. Yoshivas in motion from left to right. Burrow against the blitz, throws, end zone, incomplete. Trayvon Diggs broke it up. Good play there by Diggs in coverage against Chase. I think that bounced off his hand, or maybe it was his helmet even. Chase gets by Diggs. Oh, no, it bounces off Chase's helmet. By the way, Micah Parsons, again, just blew up the pressure there. 2nd and 10, 47 seconds, ball to 22-yard line. Play clock down to 5. Burrow, it's a swing to Chase Brown, makes a man miss. He's going to reverse field now. Brown runs into his own man, only gets to about the 19. I thought we might get a CeeDee Lamb 2.0 play where he takes a negative 3-yard swing and picks up 25. Did not happen. 3rd and long. Bengals call their second timeout. 37 seconds left to go in the half here. They are now inside the Prize Picks red zone. We have another 50-50 raffle entry. Clay Daniel is in. We are 2 away from unveiling step number 5. It's a 6-step program. I don't know what the steps are of Alcoholics Anonymous. It's a 12-step program. Only doing half because we're drinking. We didn't finish the 12-step program. So if they make it 38 seconds. They add one on. 3rd and 7. Ball at the 19. 2 tight ends in the backfield. Chase. Boundary side. The right side against Bland. Wilson cheating that way. Cowboys are bringing delayed pressure. And Burrow overshoots Chase. Some miscommunication on the route depth there. And the Cowboys defense a chance to hold the Bengals to a field goal here with shaky kicker Cade York on for a try. Yeah, Burrow got hit as he threw. I think that led to the errant throw. That was Osa Odigizua. Chase is open if that ball doesn't sail on Burrow. So a 37-yard try from Cade York, the right hash. Snap, hold, kick, all good, and it's 17-10, Bengals lead over the Cowboys. Cowboys, though, have all 3 timeouts and 30 seconds to do some damage. Alain Rivera is in to the Venmo 50-50 raffle. We are 1 away now. 1 away from unveiling step 6. Take home is now 170 for the halftime 50-50 raffle. Can we get to 200 for the half? I'd love to get to 200 for the half. Love to do it. John, it is at What Going Downey. I'll have Chris put the link in there for you. You can add me as a friend if you need to, John. Also, do you want an eggnog shot or a Skyline shot? You put in the 20 for it. Let me know. John will be our 5th entry for the Venmo once it comes in. And Cade York boomed that one through the uprights, and good, by the way. That was 4 yards through. Appreciate that super chat, John. Let me know what you want for the shot as well. We await your Venmo. 30 seconds left. Tolbert, Rush, Lipke, Lamb, and Ferguson out there at wide receiver. John said whatever you hate more. Normally, I would say the Skyline. Tonight it is the eggnog. Because I don't feel so great. Lamb in motion from left to right. Rush in the shotgun. Lipke the personal protector. Rush drops back. Almost hit as he throws underneath to Lipke, who does get out of bounds for a gain of 4.5 that took off 6 seconds. Cheers. There is our next Venmo entry as well. Mariana hope I'm pronouncing it properly, is in. Rush drops back, throws, almost intercepted by Jermaine Pratt. 3rd and 5, 20 seconds left. That was dangerous throw by Cooper Rush to Ferguson. Just behind him. I don't understand that play call. You're doing a throw short of the sticks, or maybe at the sticks. I guess you only need about 15 more yards to be in field range, but still. Cowboys go shotgun, trips left. Cooks the lone receiver top right. Rush in the shotgun. Pratt showing a pressure. Henderson in a wide 9 front. Play down to 3, 2. Drops back. Rush stepping up and is going to throw it and almost picked again. Jeez. just dangerous throw against Marco Wilson. He's just not open. So they got the punt. 15 seconds left. It is away from Brian Anger. And a return set up by Isaiah Williams. A flag comes out, by the way. Bengals get it to the 34 with 3 seconds left. We'll see what the flag is for here. With some sideline stuff going on there. Block in the back on the Bengals. Stacy Wright is in to the Venmo 50-50 raffle. So don't have John Elliott yet. There will be a second half raffle, so you can get in on that too, John, if you're late there. So block in the back. Matthew, what is the best and most realistic coach 25? I would like Ben Johnson. I don't know how realistic that is. I think Mike Vrabel could be super realistic and also not a disaster of like Ron Rivera, you know? That's kind of where I'm at. So halftime, Bengals 17, Cowboys 10. We have one more 50-50 raffle from Scott Cripps. That is enough to showcase the next stage. Here's my issue with the offense in general. And this is not a new thing. Like this, we've seen this many times before. You march the ball down the field. You take your lead. You get a huge play to CeeDee Lamb for 43 yards. You throw the ball to him, it's picked off. Since then, they haven't thrown the ball to CeeDee Lamb on any of their 13 plays. So my question is why? Why is CeeDee Lamb such a huge part of your script, and then you just don't look his way for like an entire half? I just have a really hard time understanding the thought process behind that. You run all of those plays, and you don't want to look his way. I just don't understand. One target was the picked off one. Why? All right, we're going to race for 200 on the nose. 50-50 raffle. You got Scott in there? Scott Cripps is the last one. Hawkeyes is the first one. Let's race. 50-50 Venmo for 200. There goes Rudolph. I'll scooch over a little bit here. Jose Delgado out there. Jose Delgado with the number 9 Santa. Santa bots. We're racing Santas. Noah, number 3 in second. They're all the same Santa. Hoping for some more variety, but that's fine. Clay Daniels in there. Jose slowing down. Nick D making a charge here. James Yabarbo near the rear. Scott in the rear. Now some separation comes. 15 seconds left. Hawkeyes, Clay Daniel, Simon Castillo. Clay, Hawkeyes, neck and neck. Hawkeye slowing down. Stacy Wright making a charge, and Stacy wins. Hops in the sleigh, and off she goes. Or they go, I guess. There's no photo here. Stacy Wright, 200. For the Venmo 50-50 raffle, we will do one in the second half as well. It's all set up. There we go. Stacy, just paid you. Congratulations. Cheers to you. Let's unveil the next step, and we'll get caught up on some super chats and more here. Do you want the Cowboys to win today's game? WL in the live chat. The next step is we're going to drop the beer bong down to 50 for this step. How about that? I think that's fair. That makes the most sense. 4 $50 super chats, one of which on Venmo, to reveal step 6. That is 4 $50 super chats. So that's me doing 4 beer bongs. Which is dangerous. At least one on Venmo. Other ones can be super chats. That's fine. So 4 beer bongs, and we'll unveil the final step. That is step number 6, by the way. If you want to do like 100, we'll count that as double. I think that's fair. So, all right, Andrew. And if nothing else, our rush of the receivers ready from the quarterback room is so injured that some of our receivers to play corner. If they bring up passes, they can tackle pretty well now. Again, like I made the comment. I didn't want to have a scenario like you had last week where you just went pass. And you went 1, 2, 3. You're 2 of 3 for 14 yards. Then you go 2 of 4, a sack. Just like, just not moving the ball right now. Like, and then you saw what it could be on those first 2 drives, right? You march the ball down the field, 9 plays, 60 yards, touchdown. You go 6 plays, 50 yards, 7 yards, 12-yard line, you throw a pick. You go 7 plays, 39 yards. You've got the ball inside the Bengals red zone 3 times. And you have 10 points. Not a very good ratio. It's just not. Just got to be better there. Noah is also into our second half 50-50 raffle. Take home is now 30. Zach, will people appreciate Dak now? Anyone's got a final tomorrow, but I'm drinking. Hey, remember to make sure to take your schooling seriously. Don't get too drunk and oversleep. Pass your test, Zach. Look, fair or not, there is a segment that we'll never appreciate until a Super Bowl. Fair or not. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Whatever. I don't really feel like having that argument today. Doesn't matter how bad the other quarterback play is. The bar is higher. Like, it's the very small but for some reason loud segment that Rush was better was never right. They just weren't watching the games closely enough or didn't know what they were watching or whatever. It was very obvious to anyone who watches the game properly that no. Yeah, they won some games. The offensive point output was completely different. It's fine. Rush is a backup. That's what he is. It's fine. It's not a bad thing. But I think you're seeing some of the issues tonight. Sean Barnes, still early. They get the ball to start the half. They're not out of this, by the way. They can go win this game if they want. If they can. Like, they can go make stuff happen. Like, they're not out of it. Don't get me wrong. John, Mariana is my girlfriend. All right, then we got Shin then. Perfect. Realistic offseason, I agree with you about no running back, but I see a talent different in Ashton. Genty agree. Yeah, he's a great prospect. He's like the Bijan for me. Different players, but like similar like value, similar grades of like these guys are going to go early because they are special backs. Now, my biggest issue for Genty, frankly, is the workload. That's my biggest concern. Like how long running backs break down. Outside of Frank Gore and Adrian Peterson, they break down. You can bring yourself on air, by the way. Bring yourself on screen after that, Chris. Like, they don't last forever. So, you get 5 great years of Genty, but if you only get 5, how do you value that? Those are things you got to figure out.
He's carried the ball 344 times this year. That's a lot.
Lot. Yeah, that's why I kind of said it. Like, Bijan suffering that ankle injury in his final year wasn't really a bad thing. Like, we knew what he was. Cut down on the workload, the snaps. Made it easier for him. Chris B, run mesh crossing routes 1 time, please. LMAO, man. They have it in the playbook. It has worked repeatedly in the red zone. They've thrown multiple touchdowns on mesh inside the red zone. But this coaching staff goes, okay, that's a red zone play call. You've seen McCarthy's playbook. They like to structure things of like, it's in this section, it's in this section. They don't consider mesh, which they should, from what I've seen, one of their go-to plays. That should be their third down play call. We need 4 yards. Let's run mesh. Instead, they go, let's run the sprint outright, which never works for them. And I can't wait till I see it again tonight. It's annoying to me. Samuel, I put in the helmet for the last game, but my name never made it into the race. Was that last week? I have it in there, Samuel. I've got 2 entries for you last week, actually. I will say there were 103, so just might not have seen it. But this is another entry for today's. So you're in on that one. Chris B, we're starting to look way off, could get bad. Yes, but we also saw this last week where Rush went on a lull for like an entire quarter last week and then kind of righted the ship and recovered. Now, I'd say it's the Giants, but the Bengals defense is even worse than the Giants defense. So, he's not over yet. I think you'll see some better play from Rush. But I mean, your last 2 drives going for 5 yards, 3 and outs are not very good. Tom's second kid. Imagine drafting Jonathan Brooks. I'll tell you what, I feel so bad for him, man. If you didn't hear, Brooks suffered a non-contact ACL tear on the same knee he tore it at Texas, which is just brutal. That's 2 ACL tears on the same knee in a very short period of time. That's not good. That's really not good. How you recover from that, I don't really. It's possible. I've seen it happen. I saw Frank Gore recover from it. McGahee kind of, which was a different era for ACL tears. But I saw Thomas Davis have 3 of them. Now, those guys were freak generational athletes. So it really sucks. Really sucks. Cooper Rush, stats in the first half. 8 of 15, 104 yards, touchdown on a pick. The 1 sack. By the way, Rico Dowdle is 10 carries for 60 yards. Again, run the fucking football. It's also 10 o'clock Eastern time. I can swear. It's not on me at this point. If your kids are watching, that's on you. The rules are, if Olivia's asleep in bed, I get to swear. Which I have to stop swearing so much. I swear a little bit around here and she picks some stuff up. When I get mad, I drop like a little string. And then she dropped it the other day. She dropped my swing a couple. I'm like, okay, that's bad. That's on me as a parent. Hand up.
That's got to be the cutest F-bomb ever, though.
It was very cute, but it was just like bleep, bleep, bleep. I'm like, oh, crap, that's on me. And the wife just stares at me. I'm like, yes, it was. She learned it from me. She swore once around you, and it was your swear word phrase, so don't blame me totally. It was on me. Hand up. Again, get in the ball. Like, this isn't hard. He's got 11 touches for 70 yards. Get in the ball. Like, come on. Like, just force feed him. Run the ball. Like, I hate run, pass. I hate it. Especially when you have a good quarterback. If you want to go run, pass, I'm not going to criticize because the run, pass has been working. Like, it's different when you're averaging 3 yards a carry. You're averaging 6. You can take away the 19-yard run if you want to. Guess what? You're averaging 4.5 still. Run the ball. Come on. Do it. CeeDee Lamb can't go an entire quarter with 1 target. That's just bad coaching. Seen Jamar Chase get 10 targets. Okay. Why does Lamb have 10? I get that Rush has thrown it more times, or Burrow's thrown it more times, but like, come on. Let's get the ball to our best playmakers here. Your other receivers combined actually have 0 yards. Tight ends and running backs have 33. 14 from Schoon, 10 from Dowdle, 5 from Lipke, 4 from Ferguson. There you go. Appreciate that, Crispy. Just get stuff going. All right. Cowboys football. See what Mike has to say here. All right. Mike says he wants to get back to running the football. Let's see. Lawrence, I don't get down with whatever happened. We should go for someone who wants to coach. My choice is Rex Ryan. No, I don't want Rex now. He hasn't coached in a decade. It's a pass play to open it up. Rush. Throws. Incomplete. That one is dropped by Tolbert. By the way, Cooper Beebe is out right now. Brock Hoffman in the game at center. Second and 10. They're in empty, so they're going to go pass here. Rush has time. Comeback route. Caught by Cooks. This might be OPI. No, they point on the Bengals. Anyway, back to Rex Ryan. I don't want him. He clearly wants a job, which I get, but he hasn't coached since 2016. It's been almost a decade. I don't want an old defensive coordinator, old defensive mind as my head coach. Just not. I'm not interested in that. Go give me a young, innovative guy. If you want to go former coach, go with Mike Vrabel. He wants to coach. All these guys want to coach. No. Jay Luke. I love Dak as a player. I cannot envision him winning a Super Bowl. I see this just the same disappointed face. Fine, I guess, but no. He's not playing. Who cares right now? Handoff to Dowdle. Picks up 2, maybe 3. John Elliott, I do owe you a shot. What'd you want for it? Eggnog or Skyline? Well, let me know. Waiting on the details for the Cooper Beebe update. Concussion. So he's out. As they reverse to Turpin, who gets tripped up and gets 5. Third and short coming up here. John, let me know if you want eggnog from John. You got it, John. We're almost out, by the way. So, new offensive line with Beebe a concussion. Adoga, backup left tackle. Tyler Smith, starting left guard. Brock Hoffman, backup center. TJ Bass, third string right guard. Terrence Steele, starting right tackle. 3rd and 2. Lamb in cheat motion. Rush. Under pressure. Throws downfield. Caught. First down. Wide open Cooks. Turpin to the 40. Great protection up front there by the offensive line. Great protection. So 1st and 10 Cowboys, they're marching. Mingo in motion. Play action, boot right. Rush, throws. Schoonmaker is open. Schoonmaker is going to spin forward and pick up 8. The Bengals have really had a tough time today stopping that little waggle play. Little play action roll right. Been really good there. Again, we still need 4 $50 super chats for beer bongs to unlock the final step of making Stone wear Cowboys gear this week. 2nd and 2. First down just shy of the 30. Handoff to Dowdle. Dowdle finds a crease and is loose. 20, 15, 10. Inside the 7. Rico Dowdle running well. Ran that ball off the right side. They pull TJ Bass. They get the crease with him and Hunter Lipke. Jermaine Pratt can't bring him down. And Dowdle takes it down inside the 6. Dak liking it. 1st and goal from the 6. We're in the game time red zone. Elliott subs in. Looks like zone from the Bengals. Lamb in motion. He's going to go behind rush. Hands it off to Elliott. Elliott gets 2 to the 4. 2nd and goal here. Battle took a helmet-to-helmet shot there from Geno Stone. So Elliott is in the game right now. 2nd and goal from the 3. That is not a very heavy box by the Bengals. Now they bring in an extra player into it. Rush has time. Throws open. Touchdown. There is a flag. Cook scores. Looks like he doesn't think it's on him. Will it stand? Holding on the Bengals, it's a touchdown. Brandon Cooks scores, and it's an extra point away from tying it back up. Josh Newton on Brandon Cooks. There's a lot of holding there, no doubt, and Cooks just shoves him away. Gets open for the touchdown. Putting the Rico Dowdle play on my timeline. Extra point coming up here. Aubrey's kick is good. A much better drive there. And a Cooper Rush finds Brandon Cooks, and we're tied up again. Going on my timeline right now, the Rico Dowdle 27-yard run and the Brandon Cooks touchdown. Tied back up at 17, just like that. Got ourselves a football game again. Spam those TDs in the comment section. As today's show was made possible by Game Time. Game Time is the place for last-minute tickets to your next big event. Download the Game Time app and use code ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. Now, terms apply. Create your account over at gametime.co. Use code CHATSPORTS, ChatSports, for $20 off your first purchase. Also, check out the Game Time Picks feature. It's just curation designed to save you more on sports, concerts, comedy, theater, and more. It filters out the fluff to only show you the best deals on seats to your next big football game, basketball game, concert, comedy, theater, everything else in between. That's promo code ChatSports over at GameTime.co. Link up in the comments section and the description of today's show. Appreciate Game Time sponsoring us here at the Cowboys Report, as Nandor Bank is into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is 50 at the moment. 50. Foxtrot Gaming says that parlay is looking pretty good right now. He had CeeDee Lamb over 85 yards. He's close. Rico Dowdle over 80. That one, that hit? I think that hit already. Yeah, Rico's up to 90 on 12 carries. Good Lord. The one that has me worried, because you got the rush 2 passing touchdowns. You're 14 yards away from Lamb. Under Burrow 300 yards. He's at 207. That's gonna be the tough one, I think, here. That's gonna be the tough one, I suspect. So Cowboys respond coming out of the first half. It'll be Bengals football here. Kickoff coming up. Again, we are 4 $50 super chats, at least one Venmo, away from unlocking the final step of making Stone wear gear. Cowboys gear all week long. Kick us away from Brandon Aubrey. That one is 7 yards deep and will be a touchback. There's one, a 50 from A1 Eagles fan. It's a beer bong. There's our first one. Everyone spammed A1 in the comments. Burrow, 19 of 26 for 207. Cheers to you, A1. After this play, first and 10, a season-high 240 yards in the first half for Cincinnati. They do play action. It's picked up. Burrow throws, caught by Chase for a gain of 8, came screaming back against Diggs. A lot of time on that play action. Bottoms up. Good play by Chase. He's just so fast, man. Diggs read that perfectly, and Chase is just faster. So 2nd and 2 from the 38. Burrow under center. Hands it off to Chase Brown. Cuts it back and gets the first down. Now, Mozzie Smith got some penetration there, but the guys behind him weren't there. Backside defensive end and linebackers didn't fill. First and 10. Just shy of midfield here. That was the longest run of the game for the Bengals, by the way. I'll double check that in a second. Burrow drops back in the pistol, slant, caught, Chase. Overshown brings him down, a gain of 6. That was a 9-yard pickup, so longest run by a running back. Chase at the 14-yard reverse. Andres Yabarvo is in to 2 50-50 raffle entries. Thank you, Andres. You are in with the 40. Take home is now 70 on the 50-50 raffle. 2nd and 4. Ball at the 47-yard line. Burrow, I-form, play action. Pressure coming, rolling right. Under pressure, Burrow way behind the pocket. Throws out of bounds. And I really thought Micah was going to bring him down for a huge loss on that play, but Burrow just that half step in front of him. Osa got the initial pressure against Alex Kappa. Parsons gives chase, gets a hand on him, and just can't quite bring him down in time. After they chipped Micah on that play. So 3rd down. 3rd and 4. You're in probably 4-down territory. Burrow in empty with 2 kind of personal protectors to his left and right at tight end. Cowboys bring a delayed blitz. Burrow throws, caught by Chase. It doesn't matter who's on Jamar Chase, Jordan Lewis, Deron Bland, Trayvon Diggs. He's just too good. That's how it feels a lot of games when they actually feed the ball to CeeDee Lamb, too. They had Diggs on Higgins. They wanted to go to Higgins, actually. Diggs covers it up perfectly. Chase on the outside just works his way back to the football on a deep comeback route. Chase has 10 for 1 and a score. First and 10. Burrow. Handoff. Chase Brown cuts it up and picks up 6. Linval Joseph tripped him up, but a couple yards downfield. Micah getting a breather here. Second and 4.5, really, almost 5. Burrow, play action. It's supposed to be a screen. He has to dirt it. Covered to perfection by Osa Odigizua and others. They try to run a little play action screenplay. There is a flag, but Chase Brown was right there. There is no foul. Ineligible man downfield. Well, that'll back him up 5 yards. Cordell Volson. That's a screenplay, buddy. You can't be getting downfield like that. Left guard. They're lined up inside the 33, and Volson is... They just didn't time it up right. He and Ted Karras are both 5 yards downfield. 2nd and 9 now. Pistol set. Wing backs to the tight ends, basically. Burrow play action. Has time. Over the middle. Throws. It's picked off. Malik Hooker overshot by Burrow. And the Cowboys defense steps up. Hooker the interception. Burrow just missed his man high. And Hooker's right there for the pick. Overshot Chase. And that is a catch by Malik Hooker. And the defense takes advantage of a Bengals offense mistake. And now they have a chance to go retake the lead. His 6th interception of the year as he sailed the intended target. Just overshot his man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Andres Yabarvo coming through with a $50 Venmo. So that's a beer bong. And we are now 2 away from unlocking the final step of making Stone wear Cowboys gear this week. Bottoms up. Here we go. Pour this bad boy out. Cheers. Sid hopes this washes down the eggnog. Woo! Anthony Green into the Venmo 50 raffle too. Take home is now 80. I just want to check one thing here. I want to make sure I got the proper amount for Andres in the Venmos. Make sure I got my math right here. Artemis Fowles at 220. Andres Yabarvo is now at 154. Hawkeyes at 162 for the MVP football race today. Putting the Malik Hooker INT on my timeline right now. Cowboys defense got the takeaway they badly needed. Now it's Cowboys football. Dowdle back in the game. from their own 17-yard line. Rush fakes the toss right seam to Ferguson. First down to the 36. They ran that play, I think, last week, 2 weeks ago. Wish was in the playbook earlier this year. It's a good play. Fake the toss, seam to Ferguson. Burrow just said, "What are you doing, Joe?" I think that's what he's saying on the replay there. Dowdle handoff up the middle, spun down, but a gain of 8. Feed Rico Dowdle. He looks incredible. Going to bring up second and short here. A little Smith, a little slow to get up, but he's okay. 2 $50 super chats for beer bongs from unlocking the final piece. Lamb in motion. Rush going to hand it off to Lamb. Lamb is not going to get the first. 3rd and 1. I like getting the ball to CeeDee Lamb, but that play is like a 1 of 4 success rate this year. Just run the ball with Dowdle. He's feasting. Just do that. Third and 1. Rush will sneak, and Rush will, I believe, get it. He will. There you go. Let's do that. You're now 1st and 10, ball at the Cowboys' 46-yard line. Hoffman a little slow to get up there. Did he almost drop that ball? Because he's kind of holding that ball right and pushing forward. I'd love to see another replay of that. So first down, Cooper Rush. From the 47, they marked him. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers, Lamb and Tolbert. Rush goes kill, kill, kill. It's a 5-man front, 2 linebackers. Rush hands off to Dowdle, cuts it back and tripped up, only gets a yard. Couldn't keep his footing. Second and 10. Remember, no Cooper Beebe. He's injured. Hoffman in the game at center. Trey Lance subs in. Second and 10. Sorry, that's Turpin in the Wildcat. They fake it to Lamb. Turpin gets loose up the right side, and it's a first down. Like, that looks too skinny for Trey Lance. It was. It was Cavante Turpin in the game. It was a Wildcat look. And it's a first down, Cowboys. They fake that reverse to Lamb, and Turpin it's a quarterback power with Cavante Turpin, of all things. First down, Cowboys. They're marching. Play clock down to 15. Cooks, Turpin, Lamb, Dowdle. I think that's Ferguson at tight end. Turpin in motion. Rush. Swings it. It was tipped by Mike Hilton on a corner blitz, incomplete. So 3-12. And then, by the way, if that ball does not get tipped, Turpin's got space. I was almost picked. That was actually closer to a pick than it was a completion with Hilton. Ooh, that was dangerous. 2nd and 10. Turpin gets a breather. Mingo subs in. Lamb's got one-on-one. He just signaled, "I want the ball, Rush." Rush looking that way. Slant. Caught by Lamb. A gain of 8. And that's Lamb going, "Hey, I got one-on-one against Cam Taylor-Britt. Get me that ball. Get me the ball." So 3rd and short. They're going to mark it 3rd and 3, which doesn't seem right. It is a full 3. That is Lamb's 2nd target since the first play of the second quarter. Rush hands it off to Dowdle, gets the first down to the 29. Bengals were trying to get somebody else in the box, and they never did. Yeah, Jermaine Pratt was soon to see to come up here, and they never did. 1st and 10. Cowboys are marching against a crayon-eating defense. Just late getting the safety down the box. 1st and 10, inside the 30. Rush in the shotgun. Elliott subs in the game at running back. He's going to motion to the right. Rush, looking, tucking, going to go down and get nothing. There is also a flag and another one, and that's going to be a personal foul on Luke Schoonmaker. This might be a holding and a personal foul. They got to discuss how this penalty works out here. Holding on the Cowboys on TJ Bassett's declined, and Luke Schoonmaker for a late hit. Coming in to protect the quarterback and sends the defender flying. I think a bit of a flop there. But that's what McCarthy just said, it was a flop. He's like, it's a flop. It probably was, but it looked like a good one. Bass got hands to the face and holding on the same play. Holding was kind of soft, but the hands to the face happened immediately. And then Schoonmaker just, it's a two-hand shove into the official. Yeah, they're gonna flag him. So because of the way that play set up, it's now 2nd and 26. Rush off balance throws to Elliott for a gain of 2. So you take the sack, which lost them a yard. You tack on 15. And now it is 3rd and 24. By the way, you're in field goal range for Aubrey. You might just run the ball here and get it closer. They have Dowdle in the game. This screams run. This screams draw to me. Right now it'd be a 60-ish yard try. Maybe do a screen. There's no one. You just run the draw. Pick up 5, 7, 8. It's a draw to Dowdle. Dowdle 40, 35, broken tackle, 30, spun down there. Or pick up 13. And make it a 47-yard try, basically. All right, Aubrey to take the lead here. First time the Cowboys have had a 100-yard runner in back-to-back games since Tony Pollard did so in 2022. They don't have to kick a field goal here. They can wait if they want. The game clock and play clock are different. It would be a 47-yard try here. And they're going to go into the fourth quarter tied up. Chris, we never checked in on the second quarter shares, did we? And the third quarter shares either. Can you pull the data for both the second and third quarter for me? Okay. I'd appreciate that. Pull the data. You have it? Okay. Well, I guess no surprise we lost since we didn't do anything with it. So share right now. How about that? And we'll count it for the third quarter. How about that? Share? So I get slapped. Look, hand up. That's on us. We didn't do the share thing. No penalty wheel today either, folks. Too much going on. Too many things at once. We will bring it back next week. It'd only be 3 spins anyway. So share the video. Let's hope we don't lose the third quarter too. Last second. We're totally cheating here. All right, this is on me. Hand up. Good one. Thick tortilla right there. Good one. Yeah. Penalty wheel will come back next week, but too much going on today. That was a good one. All right, share the video, and we'll check in third quarter. Once third quarter, fourth quarter hasn't started, so we'll do that. How about that? We'll do that. See if we can't cheat our way to not losing there. See if we can't do that. Hit that share button. Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. I'm not on Blue Sky, but that's a thing. I'm told. Share that video, or you want the Bengals to win. So, we are still two $50 Super Chats away from unlocking the final phase of the Make Stone Wear Cowboys Gear bet we have. 2 50s away. It is 17 all, a 47-yard try coming up here for Brandon Aubrey to give the Cowboys the lead. Remember, the Bengals this year are super bad in one-score games. They lost by 6 against the Patriots, by 1 against the Chiefs after a penalty on 4th and 25 or something like that. Lost by 5 to the Commanders, 3 to the Ravens in overtime that featured a missed kick that would have won the game. They did lose by 10 to the Eagles. They did win by 7 over the Browns. A 1-point loss against the Ravens again. A 7-point loss against the Chargers. And last week's 6-point loss against the Steelers. They are 1-8 in one-score games. If they had just been 500 or even a game below 500, they're in the playoff hunt. As Aubrey's field goal is good. 20-17. The Cowboys lead. Spam that alien emoji in the comments section. Chris, did we win or lose? We cheated and won. ESPN just went commercial break, field goal, commercial break. That should be illegal. That should be illegal. One play in 8 minutes of action? No, that's not allowed. That's not allowed. Ridiculous. Bengals down by 3. The offensive stats tonight. The Cowboys have more yards. 291 against 277. Both teams have a bad turnover near the red zone or in it. Bengals have more penalties. Rushing yards drastically favor Dallas. 140 to 48. Passing yards 229 against 151. I cannot believe, Chris, that ESPN just went commercial break, field goal, commercial break. They were back for less than 10 seconds.
I can totally believe it.
Like that should be illegal.
They do it all the time.
That should be illegal.
It went from CBS being the network with ridiculous commercial breaks to ABC, ESPN, everybody.
It's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous.
CBS has like 4-minute commercials or something like that.
It's going to be so bad in the CFP. It was bad last year. It's going to be worse this year.
Like, that was my biggest thing about the SEC leaving CBS. In my opinion, the only thing CBS had going for them was the intro music. Like, I hated the commentary. Gary Danielson, get him off my screen. I was so happy that the SEC left.
All right, we won the third quarter share battles, win the fourth quarter too. Share today's show, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, etc. We are two $50 super chats away from unveiling the final parts of the Make Stone Wear Cowboys gear. It's our Bengals host back there. How's he feeling tonight? Anxious again? He's seen this story a lot.
Yeah.
This is all he's seen this year.
He looks very, very nervous.
Here's how this ends. Bengals get a field goal. Defense just blows an assignment, and the Cowboys score a touchdown. That's how these games have ended. So 14:55. Aubrey on here for the field goal, or the kickoff. He could maybe make the field goal from here if he tried. He's going to send this one high and at the goal line, fielded by Khalil Herbert up the right side. Herbert makes a man miss the 30 and gets taken down to the 32-yard line. All right. Game has not become a shootout. Looked like it might early when it was touchdowns on back-to-back plays, then a pick, a turnover on downs, field goal, touchdown, punt, field goal by the Bengals, punt, touchdown, pick, field goal, but the Cowboys getting 10 to retake the lead. They're falling down 17-10. Burrow under center. Drops back. Play action pass. It's picked up. Going to check it down to Chase Brown. Makes Overshown miss. Brown gets to about the 47. That's the one area you need Overshown to be better. He just over pursues at times. He's kind of like that. He kind of has the zoomies sometimes, where he just needs to slow down that half bit and not get cut. He gets killed by those reverse field plays. Just needs to dial those back a little bit. That's all he needs to do. 1st and 10. 14-20 to go in the fourth quarter. Ball at the 47. Bengals down by 3. They have the ball. Burrow drops back. Slants. Caught by Chase against DaRon Bland for a first down. So 1st and 10. Bengals, couple big chunk plays on this drive. They're doing the Dak Aikman charity stuff right now. First and 10, ball at the 42.5 of the Cowboys. Burrow hands it off to Chase Brown. Brown finds a crease and gets the first down. Little sidestep and picks up a big chunk play on that one. Bengals going with some tempo, and they've had 3 first downs on 3 straight plays, and they are now deep in Cowboys territory here. Chase Brown, 13 touches, 98 scrimmage yards tonight. Very, very impressive. They only gave him 9, but I thought he had the first down. He didn't. 2nd and 1. Burrow under center. That's a light box from the Cowboys. Burrow hands it off to Brown. Is going to get the first down. Not much else. Kendricks brings him down. Wilson ripping at that football. Cannot knock it out, though. And we got an injured player here. That is DeMarvion Overshown, who's grabbing at his knee calf, and that would be a massive blow to the Cowboys. Hopefully he is okay. Let's push the 50 only. So DeMarvion Overshown is down. Hopefully he's okay. All right, 2 notes here. Number 1, we are doing the post-game 50-50 Venmo raffle. $20 to enter at What Going Downey. We are also 2 $50 super chats away from unlocking the final step as negotiated by my boy Mitchell Renz in a fair negotiation process. He was the negotiator. To unlocking the final step to make Stone wear Cowboys gear this week. 2 $50 super chats. Just 2 of them. Just 2 of them. So get those 50s in. We already got the Venmo one. Andres Ybarvo delivered. Now we just need 2 more. So we are awaiting the details on the DeMarvion Overshown injury. Looked like a right leg injury. Hopefully he's okay. And they're taking him right into the locker room. That's bad. Overshown has been one of your biggest bright spots this season. And they're taking him right back into the locker room here. That's bad. Pretty pronounced limp as well. Needing assistance. Let's see what happened. Offensive lineman went up into him, and his leg bends. You know when I hurt my knee during flag football was that exact thing. But I didn't get rolled up into, too. That did not look good. The right leg for Overshown got bent up. Now it's 1st and 10. Ball at the 31. Free runner, slant, caught by Gesicki, and he picks up the first down. They brought an extra rusher. Nobody picked up Parsons. Burrow got it out too fast, and now the Bengals inside the Prize Picks red zone. Nobody picked up Micah. He drilled Burrow. From the 18, Burrow. Out route, caught by Gesicki, picks up 6. Good play by Bland to come off his man to make the tackle. Straight to the locker room for DeMarvion Overshown. That's a really bad sign. Second and 4. Burrow at 274 through the air. They're down by 3. 1st and 10 second and 4 to 12. Excuse me. Cowboys showing a pressure. It's a handoff to Chase Brown, upended by Malik Hooker. Only got a yard, maybe 2. Great tackle there by Malik Hooker. 3rd down. Type in those 3s. They already ruled him out. They already ruled out DeMarvion Overshown. 3rd and 2.5. Gesicki on Diggs. Now they're going to motion him into a tight bunch left formation. Cowboys showing to drop it. They are going to drop that double A gap pressure. Burrow, end zone fade. Higgins almost makes a one-handed grab. Cannot bring it in. And I assume it's Cade York field goal time here. Down by 3. That's an interesting play call on 3rd and 2. Bland played that well. Fourth and 2. Field goal. Not a great snap. Corralled, and York delivers. We are tied up at 20 with 10:24 to go.
Mid-off is starting to turn into a good ball game here.
Sometimes mid-offs, when there's nothing else but mid-on, it can look okay. I'm very worried about DeMarvion Overshown, though. To be ruled out that fast, that's bad. That's bad. Hopefully he's okay. We got 10 minutes and 20-ish, 24 I think it is. I'm not sure. I got to refresh. 24 seconds to go here in the ball game. It's tied up at 20. 2 things we're doing right now. Number 1, subscribe for Cowboys videos each and every single day. Number 2, we are 2 $50 super chats away from unlocking the final step of making Stoneware Cowboys gear all year long. Or all week long. Sorry, all week long. My bad. We are also doing the Venmo 50/50 raffle. Take home is now $90 because we just got another entry from Aaron Miller. So at What Going Downey for the Venmo 50/50 raffle. Remember to subscribe if you have not already done so. I should light it up for the field goal, shouldn't I? They tie the game up.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that was for the previous one. I should have done that earlier. That's on me. Never mind. Disregard. I'm not doing it there. They are less than 100 subs away. Or 150 subs away as well. From 203K. Shout out Xavier Worthy Burner Super Chat. Praying Overshown is okay. We need him bad. Yeah, that would be a... That'd be a really frustrating loss if Overshown's out for this year, whatever. If he misses time next year, it's just like... At that point, it's like, can he stay healthy? Can he stay healthy? And that's a pretty big question mark with back-to-back injuries like that. So, right leg, right knee for DeMarvion Overshown. We'll keep our eyes on that one. Hopefully he's okay. It's kind of all he got there. So. 2020, hit that sub button if you haven't already.
I guess if there is a bright spot there, it's not non-contact like it was last
Yeah, but he got bent up and pushed back the wrong way, and the leg flowed out to the right. That just didn't. The human. I am no doctor, but I'm pretty sure the human knee isn't supposed to make that play. It's supposed to bend like that. All right. Tied up at 20. Cowboys about to get the football back. They have ran the ball to perfection tonight. Rico Dowdle, 16 carries, 118 yards. $250s away from the final step to make Stone wear Cowboys gear this week, which I think would be really funny, especially if they win. Be super funny. Speaking of mid-offs, about those games. At least there's a good team with the Vikings playing. At least there's a good team there. Jackson into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home now 100. They're going to orbit motion Turpin. Hand it to Dowdle, and there's nothing there. Jermaine Pratt blew that play up in the backfield. That's a loss of 1. Pratt came screaming in. TJ Bass missed him. They were trying to combo block and then get to the second level. They weren't ready for Pratt coming screaming in on the run blitz. And now it's 2nd and 11. That's where you miss Hoffman, Beebe in there at center and guard. Or Martin, even, frankly. 2nd and 11. Rush. Drops back. Has time. Downfield to Cooks. And that's incomplete. It was actually towards Turpin. Turpin was out of bounds anyway. It was not going to be caught. And now it's 3rd and 11. Again, I don't think vertical shots to Turpin. That ball's underthrown, and he's out of bounds trying to make a play on it anyway. Marco Wilson ran right with him. It's a good job. Massive 3rd and 11. 9:47 to go in the football game. Bengals show a blitz. Will they bring it or not? They do bring the house. Free man rush throws to literally nobody. That should be grounding. Doesn't matter. Geno Stone screaming in on the blitz. He timed this to perfection. He's sprinting when that ball is snapped. I think Tyler Smith has to take the free runner there. Somebody has to, because you can't have it up the middle coming free. They brought more men than you can keep in to block. You got to take inside out. Punt by Brian Anger, caught at the 19 by Isaiah Williams. Williams only gets to the 25, though. Come on, Hall. Big time tackle there. And now the Bengals, tied up, get to go back out there on offense. Kobe Miller. Are they going to a commercial again? What the fuck? That's too many. That's just too many commercials. That is too many. I don't care. That's too many commercials. Constant inundation of commercials in this fourth quarter. We still got over halfway with like 4 commercials already. That's ridiculous. ESPN in the comments as we tell you about Prize Picks, the sponsor of today's show. This is one I actually like, unlike ESPN sometimes. Best place to get real money sports action. Over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings. Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 200 times your cash. Available in 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. I did the Flex Play today, and the Flex Play is hit. CeeDee Lamb, more than receiving yards. Check it off. Not by a lot, but he got there. Rico Dowdle, easy check mark on the running yards there, 68.5. Chase Brown has 44 on the ground. Probably won't get there, at least I hope not. Chase Brown also has 58 yards through the air, so a good day, but that's a win, baby. Always do the Flex Play. Can get one wrong, still come out on top. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. It's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you spend your first $5 lineup. Or play your first $5 lineup. We are 90 subs away from 203K. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. Get your 50-50 Venmo raffles in at What Going Downey to get in on that. And we are two $50 super chats away from unlocking the final step to make our Bengals host right back there, Stone, wear Cowboys gear this week. Make him produce the live shows. Big old Cowboys jacket on. It'd be fun. No, I'm just going to go with no's. Cowboys for the win. Appreciate that. And Byron Joe David. Coop has to be creative with his throws. I think a play caller has to be creative too. Look, they don't have any good 3rd and 11 play calls, but the vertical shot to Turpin, when has that worked? Outside of a seam shot. Bengals football. Ball at the 26-yard line. 9:33 to play in the football game. We are tied up at 20. Burrow gets the snap with 2. Hands it off to Chase Brown, and Chase Brown gets to about the 30. Called a gain of 4. No DeMarvion Overshown. He was very quickly and concerningly ruled out with a knee injury. Second and 6, ball at the 30. Trips right. Now Chase in motion from right to left. Burrow just went with whatever this signal is. Cowboys showing a blitz. They bring it off the right side. Burrow slant caught by Tanner Hudson, who gets to midfield, cooking Donovan Wilson. This means slant. Burrow went like this, like he's playing the flute or something. And those just does a little, wow. Donovan Wilson. They kind of do like a little zag route where they fake it to the outside, cut it back in for a slant, and Wilson is just wildly out of position. Just shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Motion from T. Higgins. Toss right to Chase Brown. Nothing there. He loses 4. Eric Kendricks the tackle for loss. They try to toss right, and they're going to say he lost 3. And that's just bad from the right side. Alex Kappa's turned the wrong way. Mims trying to get to the second level. Doesn't work. 2nd and long. And 13 to be exact. Empty for the Bengals. Against the blitz. Burrow throws. Bobbled and caught and fumbled by Yoshivas. Wilson dives on it. He's going the other way. I'm pretty sure he's down. They're going to let him go with it to the 30. As it sits right now, it's a fumble and a recovery by the Cowboys defense. I think he was down by contact previously, and it might not have been ever a catch by Higgins, but either way, it's a fumble. Yoshivas. That's very bang bang. He went to put it away against Trayvon Diggs. I don't think that's a fumble. Bobbling, puts it away. He never gets that right foot down. Yeah, it's an incomplete pass. New York overturned it very, very quickly. He never had that football. That ball was juggling the entire time. It's 3rd and 13, though. Can get off the field. Like he's trying to, he doesn't even plant that right foot when he's doing that little cross step to tuck the ball away. He never plants that right foot. So good effort by Diggs to knock that ball out. But the slow-mo is not nearly as bang-bang, or is more bang-bang. Hit that sub button, super chat from Abjapawar to come after this 3rd and 13. A critical play here. Ball at the Bengals 46. Line to gain is the Cowboys 41. Cowboys again showing a pressure. Bengals got extra men in pass check, 2 tight ends. Cowboys going to bring in delayed pressure off the left side. Burrow under pressure. That's a face mask. Ball's out. Bengals recover. Bengals dive on it. I think the refs missed a face mask on Burrow. Let's see. I thought Leofau got him by the face mask. Let's see. How do you miss that? They totally blew that face mask call. And delay of game on the Bengals, too. So maybe it evens out the fumble call, which I think was the right call, but I don't know how they missed that face mask penalty. Maurice Leofau, clear as day. Burrow's face mask is sideways. I just don't know how you missed that. Cowboys get away with it. Leofau and Wilson combined for the sack. Rico's punt bounds at the 5 and into the end zone for a touchback. So 6.5 to go, and the Cowboys have the football, a chance to go take the lead. Look, if you win this game, you might owe that missed face mask call a bit of a shout out, because that normally Dallas gets those calls missed, not the other way around. All right, Alger Pawar, $5. Why is the defense and O-line good again? Out? Coincidence or coincidence? Zach? First off, there's no conspiracy. Stop it. Here's what's happened. Like most teams, your players get better as the year goes along. Your defense got a lot healthier. They adjusted to Mike Zimmer. That's the biggest thing here. The offense has been not very good, frankly. Even tonight they're at 20 points. Below their season average. Now they can go extend it and get it higher. The O-line has been better. It's been a lot of short passing game. The run game is way better because they've tried different things as just inside runs up the middle. And they've given the ball to the better player. They've played the better guys, too, at many spots. Don Quixote, a $10. It's the sticker. It's the level up controller. And then has a super weird super chat of something about I honestly don't know what it's talking about. I got nothing. This feels like something I should not acknowledge as a positive thing. I don't know. I'm out. And then Nose just has the hot dog sticker for a $1.50 super chat. Appreciate that, my friend. How close are we to 200K subs, by the way? 51 subs away. I asked Mitch, because we're in the final 6.5 minutes of the game, one more 50, and we'll count it to unlock the final step. Instead of 2, one more 50 is all we need. I think we can get there. One more 50 to unlock the final step to troll Stone with his Cowboys gear all week long. Now, Stone's our Bengals breakdown host. Produces some Cowboys live shows too, which makes it doubly funny. 150, and we unlock the final step. As we are now 1st and 10 Cowboys at their own 20, 6.5 to go in the football game. You can still run the football. Rico Dowdle, 17 for 117, has multiple runs over 15 yards. Also, by the way, turns out CJ Goodwin has a hamstring injury. Ruled out with the hamstring. Don't know when that happened. Multiple tight ends on this play. 2 receivers left. Lamb in motion. Rush hands it off to Dowdle. Got a cutback lane. Breaks a tackle and picks up 13. Dowdle a big run. They're using more motion on run plays to success. They had Hendrickson, by the way, lined up at off-ball linebacker. And Terrence Steele and the right side of the line just clear it out. They clear it down the left side. Great run blocking. Dowdle has a career high on the ground tonight. Mingo going to come in line, watch for the inside run. It's a play action. Rush just misses a wide open Ferguson. Rush is rolling across his body, and he just missed it. He's open. If Rush can just reset, he's going to get 5 yards at least. Like, Ferguson's got him open. Ferguson has to dive to get his fingertips on it. All right. Ferguson, Cooks, and Turpin left. Lamb right. Rush. Play action. Has time. Under pressure now, throwing across his body. High and complete. Cooks does not draw the flag. And it's 3rd and 10. That could have been a face mask on Brandon Cooks, too. Kind of wish Cooks had just gone down for the fade route, but I'm sure they called the hitch. Same formation. Trips left, although Cooks out wide left here. Massive 3rd and 10. 5:48 to go in the football game. Hoffman pointing out the blitzers up front. Lipke in the game to pass. It's a 3-man front. Hendrickson coming from a linebacker spot. He's going to get free. Rush avoids the sack. Throws. Tipped and incomplete. 75% of a great play by Cooper Rush right there. It got tipped. It's not really all his fault. Hendrickson came free. Could not bring down Rush. And fingertips by Akeem Davis-Gaither to break up that pass. You know, if that doesn't get tipped, that might have been picked. There was a safety lurking. At least from that angle. Isaiah Williams at his own 18 grabs the punt and upended at about the 23, and a flag comes out. This might be on the Bengals. Might be another penalty. Block in the back on the Bengals. By the way, they put a brace on Joe Burrow's left knee. Little compression padded sleeve on that left side. So got up and kind of like hopped a little bit there. So we got 5.5 to go. Man, Cooper Rush is completing 50% of his passes. 160 yards, 2 scores, and a pick. Dowdle, 18 for 131 today. I just... You have Cooper Rush as your quarterback. You pick up a 14-yard play with Rico Dowdle. Why do you go pass? Like, the play action was a good play call. Fergie's open. Put your quarterback there and he misses it. Pressure. Cooks isn't open. Incomplete. Third down. Pressure again. Rolls out. Doesn't get there. They ran a good stunt. But you're bad on third and longs. Like, you've had 2 chances now. Tied up at 20 to go take this lead. You've gone 3 plays -1, 4 plays 14. I really don't know why you went pass. And if you're going pass, why aren't you getting stuff for CeeDee Lamb involved? He's got 2 targets since the first play of the second quarter. Why? You've got Ferguson 4, Schoonmaker 2, Turpin 4, Dowdle 2, Lipke 1, Cooks 3, Elliott 1, Tolbert 3, Mingo 1, Flournoy 1. Why? Get that target share up there. Again, this is why I don't believe in Mike McCarthy as head coach. This game. You can win this game. Your defense has held a top 5 offense at 20 points. They've taken the ball away. They've held. They've forced some big plays. They've forced punts. Bengals went up 17-10. Since then, pick, field goal, punt. They haven't stepped up. Run the ball. Get the ball to Lamb. Your 2 best players are Dowdle and Lamb. Why aren't they touching it more? Andrew, how many more games before you need to finally decide to play Lance? Once they're officially eliminated, I think they will. Once they're officially eliminated, I think that'll end up happening. Mark, McCarthy's an idiot and we're playing a lame D. You're playing a bad D. And you've only got 20 points because bad play calling, bad quarterback. Burrow in the shotgun here with a sleeve on his left knee. Play action. Stepping up. Rolling, throwing. Caught by Jamar Chase. You can't ask any NFL corner to cover Jamar Chase that long. The sleeve, he looks fine to me. I don't know what the pressure rate is going to be for Micah Parsons. It is insane. He is getting pressures every other play. No sacks tonight, but he's constantly there. Constantly getting held, I would argue, too. He got double-teamed and forced Burrow to scramble again. Thanks for Super Chat, Nows. Knows however you pronounce it. Inside of 5. Ball to 30. Kendrick showing a blitz. They don't bring it. Burrow slants to Yoshivas. Lewis fell down, recovered. Kind of a bad spot. Gain of 4. We are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle as we get to 203K subs. We were close. Go to it. 4 subs away from 203,000 here on the Cowboys Report. I appreciate that. Hit that sub button for free. 2 away. Get there. I feel my bones. Scott is into the Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. One sub away on 2nd and 5. They corrected the spot. Scott Cripps is back in. Burrow, seam shot, dropped by Chase. A lot of contact, and the flag comes out. I was a little surprised. There it is. We blew by it. Thanks, guys. You're awesome. Yeah, he's just holding on for dear life. Also, the flag came out late because it was an arcing shot by the official from the back judge. It's the high arcing rainbow shot. Steph Curry floater in the lane. Rebecca is in to our Venmo raffle. Take home is $130. First and 10, ball at the 46. Burrow hands it off to Chase Brown, cuts it up, and he's going to get 3-ish, maybe 2 on that one. Inside of 4 minutes to go. SP Garza, typical Cowboys, feature CD once then forget. Opening what? Opening 12 plays. Got targeted, I think, 5 times. Since then, 2. What are you doing? How does that make sense? Micah getting a breather on 2nd and 7, by the way. Cowboys showing 7 in the box here. Burrow barking out signals. Snap comes at 4. Cowboys bring the blitz. Chase on a bubble is going to get near the first down. Did Diggs knock him out? There is also a flag. This might be on the Bengals. It's holding on Andre Yoshivas, another bad penalty by the Bengals to negate what would have been a near first down. They gave him the first down, by the way. I will always tell it like it is so that I can yell at the official when they screw up Cowboys calls. Okay, that angle, I get it. I have seen a lot worse get called, but that angle, he had him inside the collar, and that one I get. Mark, imagine 3 top 10 picks in the first 3 rounds. Nab 2 solid free agents, get healthy Dak and Tank back on his D, knowing the system. Jerry Jones will mess it up. 2nd and 17, sorry. Play action, Micah given free here, and that's a hold on Micah Parsons. Burrow is just going to check it down. It is a blatant holding call on Cody Ford, I believe, against Micah Parsons. You can't get a more obvious holding call than that one on Cody Ford. So from 1st and 10 on what would have been Cowboys' 42-yard line, back-to-back holding penalties have now made this, I believe, 2nd and 26. I mean, again, it's not a sack, and it could have got a late hit on Micah Parsons on Joe Burrow, by the way. Burrow has to sell that more. He has to go to the ground. So 2nd and 26. It's 10 penalties, 77 yards against 4 for 36 against the Cowboys. And you got to be alert for the moonshot to Higgins or Chase here. Cowboys going to bring 5. Burrow, a check down to Chase Brown. Chase Brown spinning and is going to get to the 36 to bring up 3rd and 20. 2:55 to go in the football game. Penalties have just killed the Bengals' drive here. They were about to be in field goal range, and penalties have knocked them out. If you're a Bengals fan pissed at the refs, I get it. Sean Barnes again into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is $140. 3rd and 20. The safeties playing 15 yards off the line of scrimmage. Burrow, pressure coming, stepping up, goes down. Maurice Lee, a foul. Cowboys will not call a timeout. That will take us down to the 2-minute warning. Can the Cowboys offense return the favor? The Bengals had a first down pickup on a 9-yard bubble screen to Jamar Chase. It was called back for holding. Brought up 2nd and 16. Burrow found Drew Sample for 16 yards for almost a first down pickup again. Called back for blatant holding. They pick up 7 yards and lose 8 on a sack. It was a 6-play, 15-yard, 3.5-minute drive, and the Bengals are going to punt at the 2-minute warning. defense has delivered. Can the Cowboys offense do the same with 2 minutes to go? We are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Zachary Kindle is in again. Take home is now $150 at What Going Downey on Venmo for the 50-50 raffle. It has not been a great Cooper Rush game. He's 14 of 28 for 160 yards and 2 scores. But he's about to get the football back with all 3 timeouts. And given Brandon Aubrey's distance, got to get to midfield in a dome with the adrenaline. Putting up the Maurice Leafau sack on my timeline. Big play by Leafau coming in for the injured DeMarvion Overshown. Overshown, we don't have details, but that doesn't sound good. Was ruled out incredibly quickly. And that's almost a, we're pretty sure we know what happened. Let's go get an X-ray or an MRI to confirm this here. All right. Amalia Reese is in. If I pronounced that correctly. Simon Castillo in to the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is now $170. So the dangerous Cavante Turpin back to return the punt. You go for the sideline punt to prevent Turpin, but then you're kind of dangerously in field goal range already. It's blocked! They blocked the punt! It's going to be fielded and fumbled, and the Bengals recover! Oh my God, what are you doing? What are they doing? They blocked the punt. They went to field it. They fumbled it, and the Cowboys recover. Blocked by Nick Vigil. The Bengals take over. Amani Oruwariye muffed it. Once the ball crosses the line of scrimmage, it's a live ball if you try to field it. It's just like the Leon Lett shit. Unbelievable. One of the worst special teams mistakes you will ever see in your life. It is Bengals football, 1:53 to go at their own 43. Burrow, comeback route, caught by Yoshivas, gain of 7. If they just had let the ball bounce, they were already in Brandon Aubrey's range. Second and 3. Ball almost at midfield. Draw to Chase Brown up the middle, and he gets to about the 40, and now the Bengals are almost in field goal range. I don't know how your defense can go back out there. Of all the plays you will see on special teams. Good Lord. From the 40, there's 1:14 to go in the football game. Burrow, hitch, caught by Chase, and he's loose, and Chase is going to score with 1:01 left. He beat DaRon Bland. What did I say pregame, Chris? Jamar Chase always makes the first guy miss. And you almost should have gone down. Cowboys have all 3 timeouts, though. DaRon Bland just over-pursues Chase. It is 26-20. A 40-yard touchdown by Chase. Cade York makes the extra point, and it's a 7-0 Bengals lead. Unbelievable. He watched that clip and so if I can just tweet it out as is. Vigil does his job to perfection. Blocks the punt. Is it not good? Oh. It's just, I honestly have no words. I don't know how you do that. Like, this has happened before to the Cowboys. Happened with Dorrance Armstrong against the Commanders. Cade York booms it through the uprights for a touchback, too. All right. We got some more 50-50 raffles here. Joseph Solterbeck is in. Chase Mitchell is in. Ben Doro is in. I thought that was bend over for a second. William Lewis is in. First and 10, Cooper Rush, down by 7, stepping up, throwing, caught by CeeDee Lamb to the 45. And Dallas will not call a timeout. Okay, they did. 5 seconds ticked off there. Make sure I'm caught up on the 50-50 raffles. So at the 45, 53 seconds left, 2 timeouts, down by 7. Bengals show pressure, they drop it, they bring 4. Rush stepping up and falls down for a gain of 3. And Dallas will let the clock tick here. Blake Cripps is into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Clock is ticking, 35 seconds to go. Rush drops back to pass. Pressure coming down. There's Trey Hendrickson. You knew he was going to beat Chuma Edoga at some point. Dallas calls timeout. 30 seconds left. Third and about 17 coming up. I'm going to ask Harrison for a good clip of that reaction. Thanks, bud. Hendrickson just bull rushes the ever-living life out of Chuma Edoga. Rush has no chance. No chance. Nate is into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. 3rd and 15. One timeout. 31 seconds left. Ball at the 40. And maybe a free play. Rush over the middle. Not a free play. Clock is ticking. Dallas calls their final timeout with 24 seconds left. It's not a big deal if you can't do it, by the way. Make sure to tell them that. Danny Dimes into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is now $240. Going for the season high already. Actually, no, we had a crazy one last week. Never mind. We're not even close to it. We're like 100. We're like 10 entries away. So ball game coming up here. 4th down. Cowboys are out of timeouts. They are at the 48-yard line facing a 4th and 7. Lamb left side, trips right. Tolbert, Ferguson cooks to the outside. Rush in the shotgun. Dowdle to his left. They bring 4. Rush, stepping up, throwing, and he overshoots an open Jake Ferguson. And that'll do it. And the Bengals will improve to 5-8. The same record as the Cowboys. Mike is in shambles on the sidelines. By the way, if that's a good throw by Cooper Rush, it's a first down pickup. Like, he's open. And Rush just overshoots him. Bengals win 27-20. Sean Barnes again into the 50-50 raffle. Let's do the Mike is super upset, and I don't blame him. That's the type of game that is a demoralizing one for your locker room. Because your season's over. You're not making the playoffs at 9-8. You're not going to go undefeated the rest of the way. You're going to be underdogs next week against the Cleveland Browns. Or against the Carolina Panthers, excuse me. Your defense played really well until the final drive. You were going to get the ball at the Bengals. The Bengals 40-yard line. Going to be in field goal range to ice it. To win it. And you just make a all-time boneheaded mistake. Well, let's do the raffle, the turnover chain first. Just brutal. Grade them A, B, C, D, or F. Rush goes 16 of 31 today. He was open on it. They had Ferguson open. First down pickup. You know what? I think we have to do it for the duck race, by the way. Yeah, let's do clowns for this one. It's back on. Has to be. Has to be. Good night, season. If you had playoff hopes, they are long dead now. You shouldn't have had them anyway, but they are long dead. Get to some more super chats here as well. We will do our clown race for the turnover chain first and foremost. All right. Let's ride. 3. Now let's go. We're underway, 40 seconds in here. Hawkeyes in first. This is for the turnover chain raffle. Bloodslinger. The clown race had to happen. Had to happen. And the winner is Nick D. I have no energy. I'm sorry. I have no energy for it. Nick D wins. Nick, email me. Tom@chatsports.com for your info for the turnover chain. I should have had a lot more energy for that. I'm sorry. I will bring it for the raffle. I will bring it for the raffle. I'm just not locked in right now. I'm sorry. That's just on me. That one's just on me. Nick D wins. Email me, Tom@chatsports.com. As the Cowboys choke it away. There's no way around it. They should have won that game, even with Cooper Rush in there. And they just didn't. 3 different chances to take the lead or tie it late. Punt, turnover on downs. Which doesn't even include the disastrous special teams screw up. It's not going to work. All right, make sure I haven't missed any of the Venmos here. I believe Sean Barnes was our last one. Let me double check that. Sean Barnes was our last one, so take home is $250 on this one. $250. We are doing another clown race, by the way, because how can we not? Let's ride. $250 on the Venmo 50-50 raffle take home here. Aaron Miller jumping out to a quick lead. Kobe Miller out there. Sean Barnes Sr. had a bunch of entries today. He's probably your betting favorite in this one. He's got 3. He is the betting favorite. Kobe Miller. Zachary Kindle taking a lead here. Kobe Miller, Zachary Kindle clinging to those leads here. Noah now holding on to first. See Sean Barnes at the top of the screen holding on here. Zachary's in second. Here comes William Lewis holding to a narrow lead. There's almost always a run here. Not always, but mostly. 5 seconds left. Here comes that run. Simon clinging. Nick D. He wants a clean sweep. He wins both. He wins the post-game raffle, and he wins the turnover chain. At least somebody won something tonight. Nick D. Unbelievable. $250 for Nick D. Want to run through those super chats one time while you get organized for the post? Yeah. I'll answer the super chats in the clown costume, then maybe I'll take it off. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. I'll think about that. I'm a marinate on that one. It's got to be considered there. Grade the Cowboys against the Bengals, A, B, C, D, or F. A disastrous finish there. Mark, was it our D or the Bengals penalties that won the game? Well, that one came in before the game ended, didn't it? Yeah. Andrew, does Coop Rush think he's Lamar Jackson? Why is he running to play? Just check down and throw it away. Another situation. Yeah, I don't disagree either. William, that one play is a microcosm of the Cowboys season. Yep. There's a lot more supers we should. Oh, I see you. You're good. That was a that one's going to hurt for a while. Imagine if you were actually in the playoff hunt here. I mean, that would have been, you weren't really in the playoff picture. So that one is just, that's just an all-timer. That is right up there with the Leon Lett play. I think the Leon Lett play was worse because he had players waving him off, and also as the playoff run, you're actually a good team. But Samuel, if Rush is playing next week, I'm done watching. I have some bad news for you because I bet they're going to put Cooper Rush back out there again. Zach, this is worse than Leon Lett. I think the Lett one was worse. I think the Lett one was worse because that one was far more impactful. I think in the end, it was a playoff run. Well, I guess he still won the Super Bowl. Maybe it wasn't as impactful, but SPC Garza, CD wide open, didn't look his way. I didn't. It's tough for me to see who's breaking open, who's not breaking open, doing the play-by-play. So I'll have to go back and look. But I believe you guys. I'm sure he was. He's normally open. Also, it doesn't matter if he's open. Good ball to Jake Ferguson, and it's a touchdown. Or it's a first down. That's all I got to do. Andrew, when did Oruwari come off of IR? This past week. This past week is when that one happened. So he was back this week. He practiced all week. He should know the rules that you don't touch that ball there. Kind of easy. Matthew Embry, I'm just tired of this offense. The play calling just doesn't make sense. It's going to be hard watching next year if we don't have a new play caller. People were like, you could bring back McCarthy if you bring a new play caller. I'm like, why do I want that? Why do I want to bring in McCarthy and also hire a new play caller? It doesn't make any sense. Get rid of them all. Let them come back. Get the fuck out of here. I'm done. John Elliott. I've never stopped watching our team, but they are just F-ups. It's tough. They always find new ways. There's always something else, right? Foxtrot ref screwed us on a block punt. The ball was already touched by the receiving team. You can't call the ball down but still live. That was the boys' ball. That was the correct call. It is just like the Leon Lett. It is the same situation. If you touch it once it crosses the line of scrimmage, it becomes a live ball. It happened last year against the Commanders or 2 years ago. I think Dorrance Armstrong blocked the punt and somebody else touched it downfield. Exact same thing. Leon Lett, same thing. You cannot touch that football. Once you do, it becomes a loose ball. You can pick it up and return it if you want, but there's no reason to. That's why just like the Lett play, call your fire drill call, get out of there. Sucks for Aurora. Amani's played really good this year. That's an unacceptable screw up. Caden, only the Cowboys could not capitalize on the punt. You were going to instantly be in field goal range. You would have had to gain 0 yards to have a 50-something field goal try from Brandon Aubrey. All you had to do. Hawkeye says absolutely no words. I agree. Stone Cold 10X slam was wide open on that last play. I gotta believe you guys. I didn't see it. Tough for me to do simultaneously, but I believe you. I believe you. Vanquish time, painful, man. Yeah, that's super painful. You just can't do that. Imagine if you were a fringe 500 team, actually 500 team. If you lose that game in the middle of a playoff run, that would have been, oof. That'd have been real bad. Blotty 4 just got here. I'm not even surprised at us choking once again. Year after year. Just sick of it. Sick of it. We never started being in the playoffs to begin with. What are your thoughts? You weren't going to be able to play me if you won this game. I do want to remind everyone of that. You were not going to be in the playoffs this year. You weren't going to. Now you have a less than 1% chance of making it. You're out. Cooked. Good night. Mike's gone. I think that helps establish things. I think it should help establish things. Talk about that more in depth tomorrow. Ellis, is this the game where John Fossil gets fired? I doubt it. thanks in large part to the fact that he won you the Commanders game. If we're being honest, that's the reason why he won. But I'll say this. Bones Fossils had a lot of good special teams units. They've made a lot of fuck-ups this year. A lot of them. Can't happen. Roman Wolf Gaming. Well, someone's getting cut tomorrow. Hope so. We'll see if it happens, though. Andres, rigged JK. Congratulations, Nick D. Appreciate that. And I know he's having fun with that. I appreciate it, too. Chris B, we're going to lose to the Panthers with this kind of help. Again, welcome to the party, guys. I told you this 2 weeks ago. I think you're going to beat the Giants. And I don't know if we're going to win another game. Because you are the Clown Boys. That's who you are as a team. It's not fun. But this is peak Clown Boy shit, man. Can't lose this game. They found a way to lose it. Can't have it. Can't have it. All right, A1 Eagles fan, another $50 super chat. So, all right. Let's bring it in. We'll do a beer bong here. Trying to trim this short down to the perfect timing. Oh, Cowboys. Always finding a way to be something stupid. All right, beer bong, let's do it. Second the game's ends, I feel it in my tummy. Tell you what, I feel it right now. Oh, Cowboys. Oh, that's open. Shoot. Ooh. Opened it up instead of closing it. Here we go. Thanks, A1. All right. I'll be professional. Take it off for the post-game cut. All right. Furman, best possible outcome tonight. Pathetically coached team. Glad the fool's goal of a streak is done. We do not just bring McCarthy back. We're going to do our post-game show. That's going to be tomorrow morning show. What you just said. EGN Buck, one to blame. Oruwariye lost this game. Speechless. Yeah. Aiden sad about the L, but more about Overshow. Yeah, that one. Yeah. That one hurts. Because that one looked really bad. Hopefully he's okay. The Cleaner. LOL, the only team I know where the team lost because of a blocked punt. Much love. Hopefully next year will be your year. No hate. Appreciate that, Cleaner. Very kind of you. Blue Parthen. I know it hurts. We weren't playing for anything. Plus, we're getting a better draft spot now. So, did we really lose? Tomorrow's show. Tomorrow morning. Isaiah, you need to lose this game. Newsflash, everyone, this season's been over for weeks already. Losing games will host our future. I get that. We got to that one from Anders already, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, last one is Andres saying, I'll just verbalize it here. Looking good, Tom Clowney. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I know sucks. I kind of feel bad for Amani, but like, you fucked up, buddy. You fucked up. All right, let's do our post-game show here on the Cowboys Report. Let's get it going right now. The Cowboys lost in a truly unbelievable fashion, in peak Clown Boys fashion, with tied at 20. They blocked the punt. Nick Vigil comes free. The ball's going to be at about the 40. And Amani Oruwariye touches it and tries to field it, and he muffs it, and the Bengals recover, and they eventually score the go-ahead touchdown. The Cowboys get very few yards on the attempted minute to go with 3 timeouts drive, and the Cowboys snatch defeats from the jaws of victory, 27-20 in this one. There's even some more bad news coming out of this game beyond the painful loss. Cooper Beebe suffered a concussion, also left the game briefly, came back in, then did not return with a concussion. We'll see if he can play against the Panthers. Concussions are tough. Might be a Brock Hoffman, TJ Bass week. CJ Goodwin, this one not really as impactful, left the game with a hamstring injury, so we'll keep an eye on him. And the most heartbreaking and troubling injury of all, DeMarvion Overshown, was ruled out pretty much instantly with a knee injury. He got bent up, pushed back, and his knee bent inward and right on like the same time, with like the foot flailed out to the right too, as he got kind of rolled up on. That one looked really bad, and I don't think we see him at all this year, the rest of the way, and I just hope we see him in 2025 at this point. So I want you guys to show DeMarvion Overshown some love, send some good energy out into the universe here. Type 13 in the comment section. It's a brutal injury because it looked very bad and very painful. He was also one of your bright spots this year. Show some love. Spam 13 for me in the comments section. If you were among the crowd that was, I saw a lot of media doing it too, by the way. If you were in the, they can make a playoff run, they can do it. No, you're not going to. Your playoff dreams are currently dead. You have no feasible chance to make the postseason. You are 5-8. Even if you win out, maybe a 60% chance because you need so much help in front of you. You are currently 13th in the NFC playoff picture. With 5 games to go, you're 3 back of the Washington Commanders. Not to mention the Falcons and the Rams and even the Niners are ahead of you. Just not going to happen. And it was never going to happen. Got a less than 1% chance, by the way, on the NFL.com playoff probability odds. You're out. And you can make a real argument, and we'll spend some more time on this tomorrow, that losing was better for you in the long run. As frustrating as that game ended up being. Are you glad the Cowboys lost today? It's the pinned comments on today's show. Go vote. Y for yes, N for no. I do want to revisit this too. I don't know how you commit that mistake on special teams. I knew it immediately. You can't touch that ball. You can't touch it. Once that ball, it's blocked, that ball, unless the offense touches it beyond the line of scrimmage, then it's a normal play because the offense touched it. You cannot, under any circumstances, touch that football. You let it go. You whatever your fire, Peter call is to get out of there, everyone's screaming it, and you don't touch it. You know, I do feel bad for Amani O'Roy. He had a good season. He had earned a role on the team, came back from injury. It was awesome. That's about as bad of a mistake as you will see. And your defense, you guys see Micah leaving the game there? He was besides himself. Is that they had believed that they could make a run. That is a demoralizing ending to a game. Number 3, feed your best players. Give the ball to Rico Dowdle and CeeDee Lamb. Somebody tell me why CeeDee Lamb has like 2 targets after the first play of the second quarter. Why? He won all of his matchups. He was open. Why are you not scheming stuff for Lamb? Get him the football. I am not saying he's going to go for 14 for 177 like Jamar Chase did, which he just cooked every corner they tried. They were trying Bland. They were trying Diggs. They were trying everything. Didn't matter. Get the ball to Lamb. Get the ball to Rico Dowdle more. 18 carries, 131 yards. I'm fine. I get not giving him the ball on the final drive. You had the ball. 3rd and 1. He loses a yard. Okay, and then you go pass, whatever. He picks up 14 yards on 1st and 10 from the 20 with 6.5 to go. And you go pass to Ferguson, Cooks, and Turpin. Why? Why, Mike? Why do you do this stuff? Why do you sit there at halftime and say, we got to get back to running the football, and then go pass, and only get a first down because you were bailed out by a penalty? Why? Why do you do that stuff, man? Run the ball. Stop asking Cooper Rush to drop back 30-plus times. That is not a winning formula. We all know it. Why I don't want Mike back. Spend more time on that tomorrow, by the way. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. You can get the best, it is the best place, I should say, to get real money sports action. Over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings. Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 200 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. We did hit our flex play. CeeDee Lamb got it on the first drive. The first, 2 drives he got there and had 20 yards just away for some stupid reason. Chase Brown didn't quite get there. Had a good game, though. Enrico Dowdle blew by it. Download the Prize Picks app today over at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS. Honestly, for the most part, your defense played pretty well. Not to say perfect. You had a tough day, frankly, trying to stop the Bengals' aerial attack. Joe Burrow had a pretty strong day. Jamar Chase was cooking. No one could cover the Burrow-Chase connection was just unbeatable. But you had limited the Bengals to 20 points until that final drive. They had taken a 17-10 lead, and they went then interception, throw to tie it, punt, and the disaster play. If I had told you going into today's game, hey, they force a punt at the 2-minute warning, tied at 20, you would have said, oh, okay. We're gonna have the defense played well. They did their jobs. Defense didn't deliver in the end. They didn't. And that's super frustrating. Special teams killed you. Offense didn't do enough. We knew going in. They held the Bengals under their season average. The final drive was bad. There were some bad plays. Make no mistake about it. I'll give Micah credit. Micah had, I think, a dozen pressures tonight. He didn't get any sacks, but he had all the pressures in the world. Your team lost in the end. So grade the Cowboys against the Bengals. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. All right, takeaways versus the Bengals. A couple of them to get into here. Number 5, to wrap things up, I should say. Then we'll get to keys to victory that happened or didn't happen. Look, Cooper Rush is who he is. 16 of 31, 183 yards, 2 touchdowns, and interception. He missed a lot of throws tonight. He's a backup. That's fine. It's fine as a backup. He can manage. He can bus drive the game. Won 2 games this year. Backup. Again, if you had above average quarterback play, which Russ has never gotten you, never been above average quarterback, you win that game. You might have won the Eagles-Texans game too. Just he is who he is. It's fine. Now, we have more Cowboys videos for you right here on the channel. Back again tomorrow, live tomorrow as well. Hit that sub button, youtube.com/CowboysTV. All right, recap the keys to victory. Did you do them? Limit the Bengals' big 3. No. You held Higgins in check. Higgins was pretty bottled up, 2 for 23. Chase went for 14 for 177 and 2 scores. Burrow, 33 of 44 for 369 and 3 scores. So, didn't happen. Cooper Rush steps up, shows up. Didn't do it. Didn't happen. Stop Trey Hendrickson. Did for a while, and then he had the back-breaking sack to help ice the game. So, it's going to happen. Just bull rush Madoga. Let Rico run. Not enough. 18 for 131. Getting the ball 25 times a game. He's your best part of the offense if you're not going to ever look at CeeDee Lamb for some stupid reason. And you did not beat up a demoralized Bengals team. and now you might be demoralized. One-word reaction then to the Cowboys-Bengals game. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. Some super chats here. Kool-Aid Master, can Elon Musk buy this team? I want to be clear, it's a terrible idea. The issue with the Jones boys is that they like to meddle, and they want to have their input. Do we really think Elon Musk is not going to meddle? Come on, guys. Come on. Let's not be silly here. If you want to have the Jones boys sell the team, you want it to go to somebody you've never heard of. Because that guy is going to have a less probability of his ego getting in the way. That's what you want. You don't want to have the constant influx of just meddling and I want to do this, I want to do that. Was that a good idea? No, maybe. We'll see. I don't think that's a good idea at all, frankly. We got some more supers coming in here. Also, A1, appreciate your super chat. Didn't have the most combined supers. That was Artemis Fowl again, who also had a $200 one. Super/Venmo. So, but I appreciate it. One last one. Two more, I should say. Chris B. Overshown tweet is not a good thing. McCarthy said it didn't look good. Was of a serious nature. And Overshown said keep me in your prayers too. So he tore it. That's how it goes. Tom's second kid, CD had more tackles than Micah. I think he actually did. I will say, Micah Parsons was awesome in this game. I know it doesn't show up in the actual stat sheet. Early PFF numbers, I told you he had double-digit pressures. He had 10 on 40 pass rushes. He had half your team's pressures. He didn't get a sack. It's fine. He also forced other plays that led to incompletions and third down stops. If anyone starts, and I know CD's just having fun. If people try to tell you that, tell them to watch the game. He was all over the field making plays. Didn't lead to tackles or sacks, but it led to positive stuff for you. And it made Joe Burrow play out of his mind and do superhuman shit. So, all right. Appreciate everyone who tuned in. Be back live again tomorrow. Bengals 27, Cowboys 20.